New chat. Stream elements. Says Apollo Moon. Twitch is now live streaming the long drive live with Restream. Welcome. The guy no one asked for. New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says it's the weekend. New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says woo. New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says you're muted.
Is it working now? Thank you very much for letting me know. Wow.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says yep.
I had changed my mics and I forgot to change them back. So it reset my settings. Thank you for pointing that out. And congratulations on getting to the weekend. I hope you enjoy it. I wish I could attach vehicles to other vehicles. I'm so happy you can climb those poles. I just figured that out. Is this a hat? Ooh. In the beginning of the stream, I was saying this might be kind of a quiet day. I'm a little bit low energy at the moment. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Woo! And technically, I don't have weekends because I'm a gamer. Oh, paint. I just wonder if there's ever going to be something actually up here, and lo and behold. Bleep. Oh, dude, I thought for a second it was going to go in the hatch. That would have been cool. Sometimes there's stuff around this edge, I think. I was almost contemplating doing like a... Oh, there's a little thing. Of doing like a silent stream. I'm not sure if that would be boring. But, oh, dang it. But like, I was like, if I do that,
New chat.
then I can watch Markiplier.
The guy no one asked for. Says Squirty Cream.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm over the joke. You've got a beautiful mind. Why waste it on doing the same joke?
New chat. Stream Elements. Says your cards are the 5 of clubs and the 10 of spades.
Alright, 5 of clubs, 10 of spades. 5 of clubs is an accomplishment, and 10 of spades is an attack. So, it sounds like someone jealous is either going to attack you for one of your accomplishments, or you're going to successfully execute some sort of attack. Oh, it's gas. I don't need that. Oh, what's this? Gas, don't need that.
Welcome. Valentina Alcaraz.
Hello. Welcome to the stream. Basket. I don't think I have anything that needs cleaning.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says ni hao.
Ni hao. Yeah, ni hao. And konnichiwa as well. And what's the Korean one? I forget. Something amnida? Or annyeonghaseyo. I can't remember which one's correct. Alright, successful stop. Well, I guess uneventful
New
stop.
chat. The guy no one asked for. Says Nuttle. New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says peanut butter.
Nuddle peanut butter? Peanut buttle? I always say peanut nutter. And people get really confused when I say that. They're like, peanut butter. I'm like, yeah, peanut nutter. And they're like, peanut butter? I'm like, yeah, peanut nutter. And they're like, peanut nutter? Sometimes I get them to start saying it too, just because I won't stop saying it.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says it's a vine.
Yeah, see, that explains it. If I don't know what's going on, then I won't understand the joke. Am I not wearing a hat right now? I thought I was wearing a hat. Is this the same hat? I guess if it's the same hat, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it is the same hat. Alright, I'll leave it then. Woo! The only vine I've memorized, at least the only one I think I've memorized.
The guy no one asked for. Says can I name the hat free? New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says Fred.
You can name the hat Fred, that's for sure. I am leaving it behind. I hope that doesn't upset you that I'm abandoning Fred. Because I've already got a Fred on my head. Maybe they can both be Fred. Maybe the Fred is like a hat hive mind and every hat is Fred. Gotta put a fret on your head. Unless you want to be dead. I love that you can climb these. I never saw anybody talking about this feature. Maybe they don't know. Oh, dang it. There's nothing up there, so I thought I'd hop off. Apparently I reached the limit for height jumps. No, it's okay. There wasn't much there. Nothing I could use, so I can just go by. Well, except for that one basket. I should probably grab the basket.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says roly roly roly.
Roly, roly, roly. You gotta be roly if you make it through the desert. Gonna get that basket real quick. There's Hat, aka Fred.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says BRB I need to watch my brother.
Go for it.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says brother.
I'll be right here. What is that thing? Oh, it's a rusty hatch. Okay, for future reference, the light poles are too tall to climb. I wonder if you can climb the normal light poles too. I'm gonna try it. Nope. They're just hazards. Hazards and beacons. Here we go, nice downhill patch. This is gonna be nice. Save on fuel. Turn the bus off. I have a decent amount of fuel, but I like to conserve. Actually, I haven't checked it recently, but I remember it being about 60, so that's fine. I'm excited because I think I understand this game enough that I can actually make it to Mom's house on my first ever run. I'm very pleased about that. I don't know if it counts if you like reload saves and stuff, but I only did it if I actually had to. I never did it for strategy purposes. And for me, doing it without the rabbits and the hunger system, I don't really consider that cheating for my own gameplay. I know what's cheating and what's not. People have different definitions of. To be clear, I think that it's about the rules you set for yourself. It's not about rules that you set for other people. So by my own rules, it's not cheating because to me the vehicle stuff is the gameplay and the other stuff is just a distraction. I mean, because you go to find car parts and oil and stuff in the same places that you go to find food. You never, like, decide between them. You never, like, deciding, you know, how can I carry my food versus how can I carry my car parts. You just stock up on everything at once. It doesn't really contribute to any gameplay decisions. It just makes it so that there's a couple extra ways that you can get trapped in a bad save. Well, I guess the justification doesn't really matter. It's basically just how I feel about it. And I guess all I was really trying to say there is I was excited. I have the vehicle I want. The components are all working. I have it shined up. And aside from some minor aesthetic things, everything's going the way I wanted it to go, which is great. Which means that when I hit Mom's house, I'll be able to do it in a big pink trans truck, or bus rather, which is like my dream. If I can have a dragon chain of like trailers and stuff, that'd be fun too, but you know, that's just extra. I would like to have one of those liquid container trailers. That'd be great, but I probably don't need it. It would just be extra, because carrying barrels on the bus is not that hard and works pretty great. But aesthetically, the trailer would be more fun. Oh, I love looking at the lights glittering in the distance. That looks really nice. I'm also excited that it's starting to be autumn, which means the Halloween stuff might be coming back online. And I really like the pumpkins. I think it'd be great to have a bunch of pumpkins. Although these work lights are doing great as well. But I feel like using the pumpkins would be easier and it would be more fun. Oh, the road changed. I have no idea how close or far I am. I'll just keep going. This can be the time that I don't do much except for just getting distance. Which, you know, is a vital part of completing the game. Yay, downhill cruising. I like how I have the lights shining out to the sides. I feel like that helps me have a better chance of not missing workshops and stuff. I can't really tell you why I'm driving at night, except I just feel like it. I think it looks great. Maybe I should turn the gamma up though, because I know YouTube likes to make things dark. I'm gonna go ahead and do that really quick. If it has gamma. No, I don't think it does. Never mind. Although I will save. Let's call this F4. You can tell I've never driven in real life because even though I'm an American, I'm driving on the left-hand side. Although it is a one-way road, I think. Maybe it's two-way. Actually, if it was a two-way road, I'd have a solid line, right? And not a dashed line. That's another way you can tell I don't drive in real life. Oh, I thought I ran him over. I'm glad I'm doing all these gas saving techniques. I think they're smart anyway. Because I don't want fuel to be the reason I can't get there. Because not a lot can go wrong at this point. The things that can go wrong right now are, you know, parking on a hill and losing the bus. I guess getting into a catastrophic crash somehow, although I don't see that as very likely. The bus is pretty sturdy. And then the other thing is running out of liquids, basically, so... I guess you could say that user error is avoidable, but logistical limits are not avoidable. So that's why fuel is concerning to me, because I don't control how much fuel I need. I can only control how I use the fuel and how I get the fuel. Oh wait, I think that's an Easter egg. I want to check that out. This is the chat till you die grave. Pretty sure. Because on the radio, the host says something about how there was actually a guy who chatted till he died. And that his grave is out there somewhere. So I think that's why these spawn in sometimes. That's pretty funny. Let's see. I'm gonna put it on this side. Is that helpful? Kind of. How about that? Much better. Oh, what about this one? Oops. There we go. They got significant overlap, but well, maybe I can change that. No, not bad. I like that. It's one of the nice things about staying up all night. Just being able to be there in the early morning. Hear the birds and stuff. That's a nice detail they added to this game. We didn't quite go into the grass. We're heading back into the desert, apparently. I do like the blended biomes look. I think it's really nice. The scenery changing colors makes it feel really realistic. Still driving with the ignition off. I feel like a champion. I know I'm not going as fast as I could probably be. But the amount of fuel that I'm not using is a lot. Obviously that'll change if I get to an uphill section,
Welcome.
But for now...
Banksco.
Hello! Welcome to the stream. Oh hey, we're gonna pass by an oil boat. What are those called? I know there's a real name for them. Oil boat. It's something. I think it's the same kind of situation as the one from the front fell off meme. If anybody knows, There was a guy whose job it was to explain to a news interviewer why their company's ship spilled intense amounts of oil into the ocean, and it became like an ecological disaster. And his explanations were so, like, purposefully stupid. It was nuts just listening to him describe it. They were like, what happened to the boat? Like, what was the problem? What went wrong? And his only answer for that was, the front fell off. That's it, the front fell off. It's like, okay, why? It's like, well, you know, sometimes the front falls off. It's like, no, it doesn't. It's a very funny video to watch. I'm getting a call? Ugh, political call? Ew. Nobody likes those. I don't know why they bother. That's a real nonpartisan issue, because everybody hates political calls. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know. Probably got some more diesel. Let's see. What do I actually have on me? Coolant is full of water. Perfect. Oil can use a little splash. And then my fuel tank is doing great. With that in mind, I probably don't need much, but I'm gonna go ahead and go check anyway. I got some oil left over here, which I can use. Let's see. Let's see what we got. Never turn down an offer from the boat gods. Gas, oil, diesel. Prop it up to know I already checked it. Oil. Really don't need it. Empty. Diesel. I don't know why, but sometimes I hit the A key just randomly when it doesn't make sense to hit it. I'm like, is now the time? I randomly dodge out of the way of something I was trying to pick up. Oh, I can put it on the trailer. Gas, oil, diesel. Empty. Oil. Don't really need it. Don't really need oil, don't really need gasoline, don't really need alcohol. More diesel. Ooh, I'm spoiled for diesel. This is great. This is like the only thing that I really needed, and I have plenty now. I think I might be able to fill up the tank with just that. I should probably start carrying my oil in jerry cans, since that's the thing I would probably need to actually pick up and use the most often. Diesel. It's just a wonderful day for diesel. That's definitely more than enough to fill up the tank. Wait, did I roll that other barrel under the bus? No, it's over there. Okay. Empty. Gas and oil. Useless. Well, maybe not entirely useless. More diesel. I'm definitely gonna win this game. This is nuts. I don't want to jinx it, but I'm very excited. This was a really nice boat. Sometimes the boats don't really have much. The whole first bits of my gameplay, most of my problems were from the fact that I had a bad boat spawn. And the only thing I could use was a really bad diluted gas. And my poor bus couldn't even go up hills at all. If there was any kind of incline, it couldn't make it. But I'm doing much better now. I still gotta worry about putting on too much weight on the bus. I don't know if there's any way I can make it more powerful. I think it's got the engine with the highest torque in the game. At this point, if I was playing, maybe not, you know, maybe some version of multiplayer, I'd actually be able to help other people with their rigs. I think that's sort of nice about the bus in this game, is it kind of feels the same way as like being a support player in an RPG. It feels like I'm an actual tank, if not like an RPG tank, if not a literal tank, but also maybe a literal tank. What are those called? The 5 stages of emotional development? The highest stage is being able to help yourself and other people. That's goals. And a little bit extra diesel right on the top as the cherry on the sundae. Excellent. Thank you, boat. This is a great haul. Oops. Five barrels of diesel. I've been blessed by the diesel gods. Honestly, having them filled up to about 50 to 60 feels like the best way. Because you can still actually carry them around. You can technically carry them up to about 76. But it's the slowest walking in the game. I'm hearing ambiance and not spilling, right? Kind of sounds like spilling. Y'all hear that noise? My stuff's off, right? Yeah, my stuff's off. Guess it's just the boat? Is it the boat making that noise, or is the sun making that noise? I have no idea, sorry. That's one.
Welcome. Blind Beans.
Blind
New
beans!
Chat. Blind Beans. Says Apollo it's the bean on back. I finally caught one of your streams. How you been, my guy?
Hey, it's so nice to see you. We haven't talked in forever. I knew you would catch one eventually. It's nice to see you. I added a special function where you can do exclamation fortune and it'll draw some cards and I can tell you what your fortune is for fun. I've been doing mostly okay. I've been dealing with some stuff, which is why I've been away for a bit. But you know, stuff keeps going, but life doesn't, you know what I mean? I don't know if that made any sense at all. It made sense when I said it, and then I thought about it, and I'm like, wait, I'm not sure what I actually said. Basically, what I mean is...
Navar Loose.
Hey, nice.
New chat. Navar Loose. Says hi.
Welcome to the stream. Thanks for catching it. I was gonna say, you know, problems always exist, but there's always streams.
The guy no one asked for. Says peanut butter.
Yeah, peanut nutter. I've got so many people in chat right now. That's great. Thanks everybody for hanging out with me.
Blind Beans. Says Bean Boy, don't know if you remember him, but he moved away.
Oh, Soup? Soup moved away? That's sad. I hope he's moving on to greener pastures. He was a good guy. I hope he enjoys his new place.
New chat. Blind Beans. Says but he's doing great and got himself a girl and I got myself someone in life. Great for the bean.
Oh, that's excellent. That's really cool. I'm happy for y'all. Oh, hey, Navar Loose, check this out. This is how characters work in this game. This is a really good game.
New chat. Blind Beans. Says floor crawler.
Yeah, it's real spooky. He looks like a little crab. Little crab man.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says I'm going to go talk to my cousin, bye.
Bye, have a good time. I'm gonna have a full tank. This is so great. Yes. This is the first time I've ever had a full tank on this freaking vehicle.
New chat. Blind Beans. Says don't know if you remember how I used to draw a lot of men, but I have a wall full of drawings now, lol.
Good. That means you're gonna get like all that good practice in. That's how it goes. I used to have my wall full of drawings of Homestuck characters. Oh wait, that might actually be too heavy. I'm gonna split it up between the two barrels. This might be a little slow. 2 barrels of oil, 2 barrels of diesel. That's really all you need in life, really.
New chat. Blind Beans. Says been trying new styles and think I found mine finally, yai.
Nice. I'm happy for you, but at the same time, styles is kind of like, you know, don't get trapped in it. If you want to experiment, go for it. But that's really nice. I'm glad that it's turning out the way you'd like it to. That's always really hard to do with art. It doesn't matter what level of art you get to. Getting it to look on the paper how you're envisioning it in your head, that's the holy grail. Okay, so they both have about 30. That's good. Alright, now I'm gonna put them inside the bus. I'm contemplating putting them on the trailer, but I don't want them to fly out and lose them. Honestly, they'll probably be fine. I'm gonna try it. If I lose them, I can always just pick them back up again. And besides, I have literally a full tank. That's probably not gonna be that much of an issue.
New chat. Blind Beans. Says have no idea if you know RuPaul's Drag Race, but went to a show and no going to lie was slay the house down.
Oh my gosh. That sounds so exciting. Yeah, I know of the show. I haven't really seen any episodes, but I love drag artists. I think they're really cool. At first I was hesitant because I heard that RuPaul said some like stupid things about trans people, but honestly, like, it's such an important part of like queer culture that I probably should have already been on it. It started so tiny. Have you seen like screenshots or like clips of like the first couple of episodes? It was like this no budget little show. It was really interesting. Okay, now I just have to find the road. I remember it was going downhill from a greener area, which means it's probably this way. Yeah, I think I can see the poles. Yes. Yeah, I really need to actually watch some drag show. Cause like I've been meaning to. And like every time I meet like drag artists in real life, they're always like really nice people and like really fun to be with. I'm definitely excited for you that you got to see a show in person. That sounds amazing. I feel like I would get pumped up more than people do at like sports things. I feel like drag shows would be my like sporting events.
New chat. Blind Beans. Says yeah, he used not accept trans drag queens on the show but has now accepted them fully onto the show.
Oh, that's good. You know, All we can really hope to do in life is to improve, so I fully embrace improvement. That's really cool. One of the cool things about drag is that it's totally like unrelated to like your actual gender. It lets you sort of do whatever you want. It's like it's much closer to like actually like theatrical plays than it is to like other types of cross-dressing and stuff. It's fully being a character and like messing around with aesthetics and stuff. It's really cool. The bus is doing great on the slope. I'm really happy. This is full throttle. It seems to be doing pretty good.
New chat. Blind Beans. Says, well, hey, sorry my guy, but I gotta make some dinner I forgot to eat today and kinds need food, so I'll catch you later. Enjoy your game.
Yeah, thanks so much, and please do go eat dinner. Absolutely. If anybody needs to be doing something, please go do it. I will be here when you get back. Have a good dinner. If you need water, if you need to take your medicine, if you need a nap, you know, whatever's good's good. I really like this game. Even just like the landscapes alone, it's kind of like mesmerizing to look at. I've been on a lot of like real life road trips, and I know I keep saying this, but it definitely has that vibe. I'm so happy about being in a full tank. And I have the most efficient coolant tank in the game, filled with the most efficient coolant. So it seems like temperature is not a problem for my engine right now, which is great. I wonder if the temperature actually changes as you go through the different biomes. Like if your engine overheating will be less of an issue when you get out of the desert. If so, that's pretty cool. The dev is the kind of person where I wouldn't be surprised if they did something like that. They add a lot of interesting detail. Like, I fully was not expecting to be able to climb the telephone poles. But it makes so much sense because it's the same kind of poles you can climb in real life. It's like, well, of course. This specific shot is reminding me a lot of one of the scenes near the ends of Adventure Time, where there's like that futuristic city out in like the desert. There's like a specific shot that this reminds me of. If y'all have ever like been watching Adventure Time for a while and you're wondering if it's worth it to get to the end, I think it really is. It's one of those shows where actually it might be the only show that I know of where most of the good stuff is actually in the end. And engine off. It's coasting time. Even though I got a full tank of gas, I'm still gonna play it safe. Oh, it's not quite... Oh, it's going back up again. I guess it was just a little dip. But it might go down after this a little bit. After this turn. It looks like it, but sometimes it can be hard to tell. There have been times when I thought I was going downhill when I was actually going uphill. But it looks like this is definitely downhill. Yeah. It looks like the barrels are staying in the back really well, even though they're totally not secured and in one of the most squirrely objects in the game. That's nice. It's probably because I'm not going that fast. And this bus, I've never had the bus actually flip. Like, I've seen people very easily flip their cars, like constantly flip their cars. But I don't think I've ever flipped the bus. Part of it is the speed, I'm sure. But I think maybe the bus is just resistant to flipping. It's kind of awkward that none of my readouts ever tell me how many people are actually in chat listening. It tells me when people join, but not when they leave, so I don't really know. Time for a stop. Oh, this one's dinky. Oh, this isn't gonna have anything. Honestly, it'll probably take more gas to actually stop and check these out than it would to just ignore them. But I like to check to see if it has any of the little extra bits that I enjoy. Like the work lights and stuff. Work lights, iron bars, decorative dangles, that kind of thing. Water, gas, don't need it. Nothing there. Nothing up here. Alright, we're good to go. I wonder if I would stop even if I saw another boat. I feel like there would be almost no point. I'm like doing really good actually. Oops, I left the door open. I wonder if the dev will ever make it so that tires actually go out in this game. Because I know you can have tires that are really low quality, but I don't know if they ever pop or anything like that. The extra tires I have on the back are mainly just for glitches. This feels like a slow roller coaster. Oh, it just keeps going downhill. That's interesting. I feel like we're below the horizon at this point. When I first started the game, it seemed really silly to follow the road. It made a lot more sense to hop from point of interest to point of interest using the binoculars. But now that I don't have to do that, I find it much more simple to just go on the road. And it feels nice too. I guess those are like two different modes of gameplay. Like, that's early game, this is mid game maybe? This is generating some very strong nostalgia. Seeing the lights stretch off into the distance like that. You can tell I was raised Christian by this story I'm about to say. But when I was little, seeing the sort of road stretch out ahead of us in the middle of the night when all you could see was a river of white light and a river of red light, you know, just on the top of a hill looking down on the traffic. When I was a little kid, it kind of seemed like my impression was that's what it would look like when you die. And it was the queuing lines of souls like lined up to go to heaven and hell. You know, the souls going to heaven on the golden side and the souls going to hell on the red side. I know that's super silly, but that's what my imagination was doing as a kid. That's weird, because I haven't had a thought like that in a long time. Going uphill. This is full speed. This is the best I got. Maybe I should mount the lights across the roof. That might be cool. So they're pointed down. Seems good the way it is, though. Oops. See? We've gotten a minor crash with a medium boulder. But still, nothing even happened. That's weird. I thought I just saw the moon set. But the sun's not coming up. Actually, I think this game might pause at midnight and noon. I think it like spends some time transitioning between night and day, and when it hits night and day, it stops for a little bit. That's what it kind of feels like it's been doing. I'm not sure though. Could be wrong. I noticed that when I was taking some photographs for the thumbnails of the videos, I found that I can just go back into a previous save and get a good shot if I don't have one from the video. So I can get a nice high quality shot of the car sitting still in whatever angle and lighting and setting I want it to be in. And I waited a full in-game day lining up the shot, trying to get the right colors and angles and stuff. And when I was sort of watching the shadows move across the ground, it seemed like there was a point where it was high noon and the shadows just stopped moving for a while. Although I could be misunderstanding what I saw. It wasn't very clear to me at the time. You still going uphill? Yeah. It's so weird because it keeps feeling like I'm gonna arrive somewhere, even though there's nothing. The only thing to arrive to is landscapes and points of interest. I actually don't know what happens when you get to the end of the road. I don't know if that road even has a sort of like a cap on it. Metaphorically. Do you just drive for a specific amount of distance and then it just says, "Congratulations, you win," in text over the screen or something? I really don't know. I need some gauges. Ooh, nice. It's a workshop. Perfect. They also have lots of stuff. Don't need the coolant tank. Don't need the pottery. Nothing on top of here. Gas and oil. I will take the jerry can. but not with that stuff in it. Another basket. Ooh. Barrel of oil. Do not need. Water. Don't need. Octopus do need. For sure. My other dangles are in there. Loot, loot, loot. Loot, 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 loot. Loot, 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 loot. Oil. I wonder if this can actually... I'm not sure if there's any fenders or bumpers that can actually be attached to the bus. I know these are probably supposed to go on the back. Just double checking. Well, what about the trailer? Well, nope. Mirror, empty, gun, paint. Coolant. Dangle. Actually, these things. If I can get 2 of these for the bus, I can make the cow catcher again. I thought the cow catcher was great. Oh wait, is this another one? If so, that's perfect. They don't even need to match. They just need to be kind of similar. But they do match. That's nice. That entrance is a little annoying.
Welcome. Blind Beans.
Hey, Beans.
New chat. Blind Beans. Says the bean is back. I made some homemade Indian food and that stuff was number my guy.
That sounds great. You two were always good at cooking. I just feel like singing, and I'm always like trying to figure out how to not copyright strike myself. Scrubby, scrubby. I wish I could cook. Today I made myself some pan-fried country biscuits out of a Pillsbury can. And let me tell you, the like weird, terrible butter they use leaves a film on the inside of your
New
mouth.
chat. Blind Beans.
Nasty.
Says, oh, I have amazing news which I haven't shared, but Soup got a job at a restaurant as one of the chefs.
No way! That's rad! Congratulations! I'm really happy for you. You definitely deserve it, and you're definitely gonna be the best chef there. I know this. You've got the passion for food. You gotta be careful, because that passion will make you miserable if the job sucks. Just take it as gonna be proof that you're hireable for food that you can shove in people's faces later. But that's really cool. I really hope you enjoy the experience. Still not sure whether I want the yellow oil cans or not.
New chat. Blind Beans. Says to think that Soup Boy started out as breaking into my house and making tomato soup.
I know, right? I still don't understand y'all's neighborhood dynamic, but you know, if it works for you. Use this for the dangles. But yeah, y'all are great. I'm glad both of you are doing good. Hatch. A rusty hatch. Oh, that's surprisingly light. Wonder if it's plastic or something. Ooh, it's got an intersecting barrel.
New chat. Blind Beans. Says still see him from time to time. He lives only an hour away and he still comes by my house and he always brings a can of some type of soup, lol.
Nice. I'm glad y'all are in visiting range. That's always great. Empty. Oh, I'm gonna have to sneeze. Oh, hold on. Never mind. Wait. Ah, dang it. Sorry about that. That was a Plymouth Fury thing. This is a mirror. Rusty brushy. What do you got? Pet. And about you? I mean, how many jerry cans do I really need? You know what I mean? But there's a lot of them here. If I decided right now, man, I wish I had a bunch of jerry cans. This would be the place to get them from. The baskets are nice. Don't need a visor.
New chat. Blind Beans.
Beans.
Says when I woke up about a week ago and looked outside only to find out the mountains I usable see were no more but covered in smoke and my table covered in ash and my lungs burned, so hey ho my town.
This isn't a dream, right? This happened? Yeah, it happened. Oh no. Jesus. That really sucks. I hope you're okay. Having fires and other stuff like that going on, that can be really weird and dangerous. I'm just gonna plomp this back here. The more the merrier, probably. Come on. Okay, good enough. Let's see. If I do like this, would that fit? No, that doesn't fit. Yeah, I really hope y'all have access to, like, you know, like air purifiers and like ventilators and stuff. Having something to give you clean air that you can breathe through is probably the most helpful thing in that sort of circumstance. You don't want to let it give you all these lung problems. More sunglasses? I think these are probably the same ones I already have. No, these are different. Those are black sunglasses. Which ones do I have? I've got that hat. And these shades. No, yeah, they're the same.
New chat. Blind Beans. Says sadly we don't, but I just stay inside because well I have one clasped lung and asthma, so it's hard to breathe already, but if I stay outside for more than 6 minutes I will have to go to the hospital.
Yeah, that's what it freaking sounds like. Yikes. If there's any way you can just like order some respirators on Amazon or something, because I don't think most people's like doors and windows are like perfect seals like most of the time, especially not the door. If it is for you, then that's good. But if anything makes it into the house, you're gonna want something. Either way, I hope you stay safe. I should probably have at least one of these little cans. Maybe. It's convenient to carry them in a pocket. I think I will, yeah. I'll put my radio down. I don't need to be carrying that. Let's see.
New chat. Blind Beans. Says it sucks because the highway that connects to my town is flooded and so we have no way of getting food or anything other than helicopter. I thought this stuff only happens in the movies.
What the heck? It's burning and flooded? You have to get stuff by helicopter? Jesus. You're right, that does sound cinematic in a bad way. Well, hopefully, I mean, it sounds like it's a temporary issue, so at least there's that. Come on. I'm gonna be rooting for you.
New chat. Blind beans. Says first COVID then flash flooding and the forest fires and the food running out. I'm pretty sure the next thing is a tornado and then war.
Don't worry. Wars and tornadoes are easy to predict, and I don't think they're coming unless they are, you know? I think, depending where you are, fires are probably the worst thing that's happening reasonably soon. Everybody's scared of war right now, but I don't think it's going to happen. Not for a good reason, just because the United States is too big to fight, whether by civil war or foreign war. I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. Of course, if you live outside the states, then it's a different question. Like, it sucks about all the stuff happening in Ukraine.
New chat. Blind beans. Says I'm sure war won't happen, but my town is full of crazy people and shootings and mass stabbings are common for around me.
Mass stabbings. I can't really understand. Maybe this is stupid of me to say, but like, why would you stab more than one person? I don't really get that. Or maybe it's just an issue where a lot of people are stabbing people. That sucks. I'm sorry you have to deal with that. I knew you lived in a dangerous area, but I thought it was mostly like neighborhood fights and stuff like that. These are my passengers.
New chat. Blind beans. Says not sure there was two brothers went out and stabbed 10 indigenous people and then took the lives of 3 tiny humans along with apparently 5 women.
Damn. That's disturbing. That really sucks. Rest in peace to those who died. Jesus. fuck was that? No, I think the radio's on.
New chat. Blind Beans. Says man, what has the world become? This stuff is only ever supposed to be in the movies, my guy.
Well, you know, people have been stabbing each other since people were invented. But there's all the good stuff, too. People are working really hard to make the world a better place. Like that new climate thing that just got passed. That's a really, really good thing. I mean, in my opinion, the #1 global issue right now is climate because, you know, no matter what else we do, it will inevitably affect everybody. And they're starting to actually do stuff about it, which is excellent. And it's a lot of little things that are going to take place over a bunch of different industries and stuff. So it's definitely going to help a lot. Too bad I didn't find any gauges. That's okay, though. Alright, we're on a downslope. Turn the engine off. Gonna coast. I'm gonna coast from coast to coast. Yeah, you can't stop people from being violent, but you can change the environment that changes them.
New chat. Blind Beans. Says the one good thing about my town of this month is that we got some new homeless shelters and rehab places for young youth, so that great.
Oh my gosh, that's so good. That's really important. I'm really glad you have that. The shelters up in my area are not so great. That's really, really important stuff. In order to, like, help a general population, like, you know, I think the two most important things are, like, resource assistance for people who are the poorest, definitely including homeless people, and education as well. I think if we're making sure that the children are empowered and the people who are being left behind are no longer being left behind, then that's how you make sure the whole community is improving. I think you can sort of define a community by what happens to its least fortunate members. So getting better shelters in place is really, really good. Rehab is really, really good. That stuff's very important. I'm glad they're doing it. I'm definitely one of the people whose opinion it's like...
Blind Beans. Says especially with my town everywhere there are youth and young adults that struggle with addictions and drug use and or vaping, so it's great to see some people step up to the plate and help the next.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Addictions never just happen. It's always because of something. So being able to address those causes and give people better agency, giving people tools and resources, it's very, 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 very good. I didn't know this, but recently I learned that ways that you can help depression at home overlap a lot with ways that you can help addiction at home. Things being like rearranging your space so that's like visually different, and like hanging out with different people, that kind of thing. When you sort of refresh your environment, you sort of like are able to weaken those sort of automatic responses, and that can help a lot. They say that with depression, something as simple as sleeping backwards in your bed, like having your feet on the pillow and having your head where your feet usually are, something as simple as that can help you out in the short term. And with addictions, oftentimes it's like the place you go to smoke or whatever. If you like stop going to that place, you'll have less cravings. But of course, you know, it's different if the person's like self-medicating or something. I have ADD, and the ADD population is at high risk of addictions because we're self-medicating all the time. For my dad, he used soda because of the caffeine content. And I saw a picture of him when he was in his frat boy years, and he had a giant... It was like a beer can pyramid, but it was all soda. He had like a 7-layer can pyramid. And that was all stuff that he did so he could concentrate. It was just to help with schoolwork.
New chat. Blind Beans. Says we also just got consoling in our school and you know have to make a appointment 3 weeks ahead because things are pretty dang bad.
Oh dang. Hopefully that load will lighten up as people are getting their issues resolved. But that's great. I'm glad you finally have counseling. That stuff's really important. I always tell people, like, going to therapy is like getting medical checkups. Like, you should just be doing it. It doesn't matter who you are or why. It doesn't matter if you have something wrong with you or not. Everybody should always be going to therapy. Also, I just added a piece of information to the ticker tape that goes along the bottom. I found out that the National Hotline for America, for mental health stuff, they have a more convenient number now. It's 988. So it's supposed to be like 911, but 8 instead of 1. I thought that it was really cool that they did that, making it easier to call. So I have that in the bottom just to remind people. And, you know, you don't have to be in a crisis to call them. They were, like, really nice and helpful. You can talk to them about literally whatever. I've definitely called them. They're very nice in a crisis.
Blind Beans. Says being the therapist of the group, not gonna lie, is hard, but it makes me feel comfort. I can help them and make their lives even a bit better.
Same. I'm the same way. I've always been the unofficial therapist for my friend groups. It is nice to be able to help people. I always get really frustrated if somebody has a problem and I don't know how to help. But it makes me hit the books, you know? I always end up doing research about it. And then it makes me more powerful. Like, I was really frustrated that I didn't know how to help people with anxiety spirals. It was like the vicious cycle of, you know, you can't talk about your anxiety problems because if you talk about it, then that triggers the anxiety, and it just kind of keeps getting worse and worse. That problem, I didn't know how to solve it, and it made me so upset. I ended up getting 3 different textbooks, and I ended up reading through them. I found a really, really helpful one, and now I know how to deal with it. I know the things now.
New chat. Blind Beans. Says been looking into becoming one myself as a career, hope it works out, fingers crossed.
Yeah, I hope it does. You'll be like the chef therapist. You'll be like great at making people feel better through their stomachs and their brains. It'd be great. And fun fact, every therapist I've ever had has also had a mental health issue.
New chat. Blind Beans. Says I'm no chef lol that soup boy I can't cook that well but I sure can bake.
You know what? It's not like baking doesn't count. And if you cook at all, you're probably a better cook than most people. That's kind of how skills work. The minute you try, you're already level 1. You know? Where everybody else is level 0. What is this? Oh, shotgun shells. And this is a clock. I think this goes in like the little gauge things. I think I can actually mount this in the car. Woo! Where'd that go? Okay, that's fine. Red paint, mirror.
New chat. Blind Beans. Says glad though cause my BF is a chef in schooling and so I get to eat some of his new recipes he makes.
Ooh. It seems like y'all have like a sort of secret chef cult going on. Like everybody that you befriend ends up being a cook. Not gonna lie, that's awesome. I love food. All my homies are cooks.
New chat. Blind Beans. Says my other friends can't cook nor bake, they end up burning stuff or making it into a batter mess.
Oh no. That's usually me. I have enough cooking skills to not die when I eat the things I make. That's about it. You know, don't want to go overboard on having skills. If I actually learn to cook, then people will just want me to cook all the time. You ever have people going like, oh please, you're the only person who knows how to make anything. Please do all the cooking for me.
New chat. Blind Beans. Says I tried making a special type of fluffy Scrabble eggs, I ended up making myself sick from salmonella, not a great time.
Oh no. That's not great. I'm glad you didn't die. Alright, that's about it for this station. I really like watching the Try Guys Without a Recipe series. They started doing a thing where they have professional chefs instructing them how to make things over the phone, but the chefs can't see what they're doing. That one was really fun. Oh no. It doesn't mount?
New chat. Blind Beans. Says my BF faceted me only to see me in my kitchen with a pan of eggs beside me in a bowl with me leaned over to my kitchen sink lol.
Oh no. That's how you know things are real. Doubled over next to the eggs. I've heard that you can actually set these to real in-game time if you match them with the clock in the diner. So if I see a diner, I'm going to try to remember I have this. Oh, I see.
New chat. Blind Beans. Says my guys got them T-Rex arms.
Yeah, this game is pretty great. I'm definitely swapping these out for the hearts. Hello. Perfect.
New chat. Blind Beans. Says rose heart tinted glasso.
They are actually rose tinted, but I've turned sunglasses effects off. But normally, if you play play this game doing that, then the entire scenery gets a filter on it. All the sunglasses do that, and they all have like different ones. I'm so happy about how much weight this bus can carry. This is a great bus. I'm so happy I got that good engine. Oh no! I was gonna use those car parts at the last place. That's okay. I'll probably come across more. I'm trying to figure out a way to make a nice thing on the front of the bus that works like the train thing called the cow catcher. It makes it so if you have a head-on collision, it sort of like scoots you over to the side because it's diagonal. And it makes it less impactful. I left behind the perfect car parts to do that. But it's okay. I can run across more. And besides, I'm not even sure if it's actually helpful. It's just something I kind of wanted to add for aesthetics. I really want the star glasses. I feel like out of the ones that I know exist, the stars are good.
Blind Beans. Says this game is like my brain, flat, not much around and only some small things around in thought.
This game is like my brain. Hot and full of junk. What if you were at a bus stop and this bus showed up? It's like, beep beep, bus is here. Oh yeah, Beans, Unit C. On the side of my bus.
Blind Beans. Says might make some Apollo updated fan art soon. I've been learning how to draw animal ears and faces, so yay.
Oh my gosh, that sounds really nice. Thank you. I'm excited now. Also, I don't know if you can see, but like, I'm starting to spell out trans rights on the side of the bus. I'm using like, what do you call them? License plates. I'm like taking license plates off of other cars to do it.
New chat. Blind Beans. Says slay I.
Slay, hell yeah. You can make all sorts of wild structures on your vehicle using the poles and the baskets. I've barely done stuff compared to other people, including my weird binocular periscope. Oh, I don't have a little mirror for up here. I'll grab a mirror next time I see one. When I quit for the summer, I was just starting to try to learn Blender to be able to make my own avatar. But I didn't do much. I ended up having to take a break. But I'm excited to go back into it at some point. It'll be great to be able to finally do some 3D modeling. Especially because it'll help me make games. I've been trying off and on to do game making for a while. Be good to be able to make my own assets for a 3D. Yeah, there's another gravestone. That's the grave of all the fucks I give.
New chat. Blind Beans. Says, oh god, so today in my history class we had to watch a WW1 movie, and this one boy in the middle of the movie where bombs were going off, he stood up and started running around the room laughing, saw pew.
Saying pew pew, mother effer, and he is fine. He has no special needs or anything. He's just a class clown. Well, he may not have a mental health issue, but there is something wrong with him. But I'm glad he enjoyed himself, I guess. Honestly, it's probably the frickin' ADD. We're like attention starved. I was just like that, and I was an obnoxious little brat. I'd bully people, I'd chase them around, I'd throw stuff at them, I'd pour salt into their backpacks. I thought it was all just a fun game. I never stopped, and thought, right? And it never occurred to me, maybe they're just not telling me that they hate that I'm doing that, you know? And to this day, I don't know. Nobody ever gave me feedback, but, you know. At some point, you just gotta assume that it's irritating.
New chat. Blind Beans. Says, not sure, but what happened next wasn't okay. My teacher had a display of some knives and helmets and such, and he grabbed one of the knives and started to swing it around playfully, quote unquote, but
the teacher calmed him the F down. Yo, that's not okay. That would create such a threatening atmosphere. Why were there knives in a classroom? And if they're on display, then why was it an openable display? That's not okay. I don't care if he was a history teacher. History is a lot more than weapons. You don't need weapons on display as a history teacher. That's really sad. Why is it never science history? You know what I mean? Why is it never arts history? Why is it never clothing pieces? I really don't like war fanboys. You know what I mean? Really rubs me the wrong way. It's like, I get that technology is exciting, but war technology is not the only technology.
Welcome, Isabeth.
Hi. I'm gonna stop my rant before it keeps going. Check this out. No throttle, no engine. I mean, I have an engine, but everything's off. Just taking this steep hill all the way down.
New chat. Blind Beans. Says my teacher brought stuff in from WW1 such as uniforms, helmets, badges and tools they used to use to dig trenches, but he had 2 knives, but that kid I feel just wanted to stir the pot.
Well, that's the thing, right? If you're a kid dealing with a kid, that's one thing, but if you're an adult dealing with a kid, as soon as you touch a weapon, you're wrong, you know? It's the adult's job to have a safe environment for the children, because that's a place of learning, it's not a place of combat. People should not be in fear of getting injury in a classroom. I know you guys were like really active about like trying to make your schools safer for people. That's the kind of thing I would report for sure. If I was a parent and my kid was in that class, I would either talk to them myself or I would just pull the kid out of the class. I don't want anybody thinking it's okay to pull a knife out, especially if they're going to point it at somebody.
Blind Beans. Says all of us classmates got up and stepped to the back of the room and near the door to leave if we needed to.
Good. Honestly, I wouldn't have faulted you if you left immediately. And while it's good that you did that, you shouldn't have had to, you know what I mean? That's not your job. You're there to be taught. It really sucks that you had to go through that. I have never, ever been in a scenario where a teacher had to control a class clown through threat of violence, even if it was supposedly in a joking manner. I mean, to be fair, the teachers did make threatening jokes sometimes, but it was never with an object on their hand.
Blind Beans. Says thing is pretty sure I saw this boy getting high out in the parking lot, so maybe that had an effect on him.
Yeah, maybe, but it doesn't really matter, right? It doesn't matter what kind of bad behavior it is, or why they're behaving that way, or what else is going on with them. It's definitely 100% the adult's responsibility to not let them, to not let that influence their morality as an adult, you know? It's like, no matter what, the students are going to lack a certain amount of power in that system. You know, it's the thing about like corporal punishment with parents as well. If parents beat their kids because that makes them behave, that's, you know, that's not okay either. It's like, it was your job to not let it get to that point, and you have other options, you know? I honestly think that,
Blind Beans.
Uh-huh.
Says, yeah, my school really needs to work on their safety and atmosphere.
Yeah, no kidding. Absolutely. I totally agree. This is not like the biggest issue, but honestly, I think the violence is lazy. I think by the time you've resorted to violence, it either means that you're like desperate because someone is trying to do violence to you, in which case it's self-defense, which is understandable, or you are trying to bully people into doing what you want because you don't have like the patience to do it the correct way. I think that non-necessary violence is always laziness. when it comes to dealing with like kids or subordinates or stuff like that. Ah, yes. Yeah, whenever somebody tells me something like, but it worked, didn't it? I always tell them, you know, like, yeah, that's what makes it enticing. That's not what makes it the right thing to do.
New chat. Blind Beans. Says just today there was girl who got dragged off into the gym which was closed and dark and two boys tried sexually assaulting her, so I went in with my other friends and we got her out of there, but too.
Jesus Christ. That's honestly, I think that's worse. I mean, being threatened with a knife by a teacher is one thing, but to have someone actually be assaulted, that sucks. Yeah, the fact that they thought that they could get away with it means a lot about the safety at your school. That's terrible. Has anyone been talking to the principal about it? Are they just like not responsive to the issues, or like what's been going on?
New chat. Blind Beans. Says it's not something new for my school, it happens all the time. There's even a Instagram account I found of where these boys take a picture of the girl's marked up and bruised neck as like, oh look, I got
This girl, but they found the boys and they got expelled. Or at least they got expelled. Sorry, if the post is long enough, text-to-speech doesn't get all of it. That's absolutely nuts. That sort of stuff never happened in my school. I mean, we had some dark stuff going on, but it wasn't like that. Ours was mostly wanksters and teenage pregnancies. But I never heard of somebody getting assaulted.
New chat. Blind Beans. Says yeah, my town's pretty interesting.
That's a word for it. For that reason, I'm glad Soup got out of there. Assuming that Soup actually got to a different town.
The guy no one asked for.
Hey!
New chat. Stream Elements. Says your cards are the 5 of diamonds and the 8 of hearts.
5 of diamonds. That is ornament. Things that are good looking. And 8 of hearts is revenge. I'm not really sure how those two go together, but it's your fortune, so maybe you have some idea. So it's something that is decoration plus revenge. Oh yeah, Beans, you can do that too if you want. You can draw a fortune. I'll read it for you.
New chat. Blind Beans. Says well hey I have to head out and do some studying for my history class but I will see you around hopefully and update you on things.
Yeah, I hope you survive. Good
New
luck
chat.
with your study.
The guy no one asked for. Says for everyone who calls me ugly I'm going to get revenge by having a glow up.
Excellent. I love that. Every time you get called ugly, it makes you prettier. Bye, Beans. Every time I get called ugly, it gives me a discount at Sephora.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says are we going to Mama's house?
Yes. Thankfully, our rig is doing really well. We've got a completely full tank of diesel. And we're well on our way. Everything should be going good. I don't really feel a need to carry cleaning supplies anymore because I always run into them every time I go somewhere.
New
Still, there's
chat.
plenty.
The guy no one asked for. Says
Oops.
Scout is so adorable.
Who's Scout? Is that your dog? Oh, coolant I don't need. Nice. Let's refill the oil while I'm thinking about it. There we go. I'm hearing the clicking noises, which I think means that the tank is overheating a bit.
New chat.
The engine, rather.
The guy no one asked for. Says my dog and also I send you a video of the Georgie thing I have been talking about.
Okay, cool. I'll check it out later. Let's see. I've heard peeing on it can help. Apparently not. That's fine. It's got coolant. Too bad I didn't find a gauge again. Oh well. We've got some downhill to go, so it should be fine.
The guy no one asked for. Says how does it feel being an adult?
How does it feel being an adult? I would say better. I would say it's an improvement on being a child. It still feels like my brain's pretty much the same. I mean, like, I'm not that much, like, smarter or more emotionally mature, but it's just enough spice of, like, stability and maturity that it's definitely an improvement. And that's mainly because I've had the opportunity to do things like solve some of my mental health issues, like getting on the right meds, like figuring out what kind of environment I need to live in to be healthy, that kind of stuff. So it's sort of like just being a kid, except you've had time to do some experimentation and to make some adjustments. And so now there's less stuff to worry about. Plus, you have a better handle on making your own decisions. You've been able to do things like make doctor's appointments enough times that it's not freaking you out anymore. You know, so in general, it's just like being an older child, really. You know, like what does being a 10-year-old feel like compared to being a 5-year-old? It's just like that, but more. Also, the height is a bit different. Once you hit your peak height, you know, you'll have this moment of, why am I so freaking tall? But then you get used to it. Being able to grow a beard is also nice. When I first started testosterone, my beard was pretty patchy. But it's grown in pretty full, so that's really nice.
The guy no one asked for.
Mm-hmm.
Says
Exactly. I highly recommend being an adult to anybody who's not currently an adult. There we go. Here's some downhill. So whatever problem we're having with the engine should be fine after it gets some chance to cool down. Yeah, I can still... I'm not sure if I still hear the ticking.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says so I talked to my dog again today, he said it was great.
Well, it looks like I had a minor glitch with the barrels in the back. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and save because I haven't done that in a while, which is a bad idea. It's always good to save. We made a lot of progress. Sometimes I've been playing video games for a while, and then I just like go out in real life and do some real life stuff. And then I think about doing something that might potentially go wrong, and I look for the save button. I'm like, I should probably save before doing this. Wait a minute. You can't do that, it's real life. Same thing happens to me when I'm drawing. When I'm drawing, I look for like the zoom and rotate tools. And like the Control Z, I try to like press Control Z on the paper. I'm like, dang it, never mind. That kind of thing happens to me when I'm done with VR as well. I've got a headset, and whenever I've been playing for a couple hours and then I get out of it, like my whole brain is just has no idea how to handle itself. It's like, I don't understand. We were just at the beach. How can we be inside? We didn't go anywhere. Sometimes my brain tries to figure out which physical direction the VR space is in. If I'm like standing in my kitchen, my brain will be like, okay, so is VR chat to the left or the right? It's like, it's not in the hallway, brain. It's like a different dimension. Thankfully, I don't get dizzy. I've heard that people have a lot of that issue.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says I have a question about VR. Do you walk in place or do you walk around your room?
That's a good question. I think it depends on what application I'm running. Most of the time, I prefer to actually walk around. Although my play area isn't very big, so it's more kind of like I'm spinning around and then using the controllers to move a lot of the time. And then I'm like stepping left or right or to the front or back a little bit, like when I want to get a good look at something, you know, when I'm tilting around to see around a corner or something. But if I have to go a long distance, I have to do it with the controller. Hold on. People keep calling me during streams. I gotta tell them to text me. I would love to have a bigger play area for VR. I would love to do it like outside. It can be weird outside because you run the risk of running out of batteries pretty easily. So I would want to have like an extension cable. If I had like an area outside I could do it in, that'd be great.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says epic call sound.
Oh, do you like that? Thanks. It's actually one of the secret tracks on Lemon Demon's Spirit Phone album called Angel Fire. I really liked it. It was a chiptune thing he did, and I thought it sounded really sort of, you know, it's got a lot of arpeggios, it's really busy sounding, so I thought it would make a great ringtone. And I was right. I heard somebody did a flip and injured themselves. I'm very sorry. That sounds terrible. Oh, I can't see any previous messages. Oh no, there it is. Crap, did you get some ibuprofen? Yeah. I hope you're taking care of it any way that you can. That sounds rough. Ice helps. Don't forget the ice. Blech. I'm gonna have to reset VC face really quick. Whoop. Alright. Back to game. It's hard to tell if I've turned ignition off. There we go. What is this? What's this? Ba-do-do-do-do-do. Ba-do-do-do-do-do. Ba-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Wake up, Jack. This isn't fair.
New chat. Navar Loose.
Yo.
Says whoa, if you look down the camera clips through the player model XP.
Yep. And the hands and stuff when you're carrying things is really janky. Have you seen it? It just goes forever.
New chat. Navar Loose. Says I am seeing it now.
It's great. This game is very janky in some really nice ways. Boop. Do you have some gauges for me? No gauges. That's okay. No secrets in the dead bus. That's about it. Unless there's something on the roof. Oh, there's some meat and nothing else. Okay. Oh, wait. What are thy liquids? No, thank you. Alright, let's go. Boop. I noticed that when it goes in and out of camera view, for just a second, you can see the inside of my face with my sunglasses and hat. For like just a frame. You can see my heart sunglasses.
New chat. The guy no one asked for.
Oh.
Says here is the story. So I'm in gym class, I tag someone and I tripped over her foot. I swing to my side and from my hand down to my elbow I roll, my thigh bits the ground and the rest of my body keeps.
Rest of my body keeps rolling and I land doing a full 180 turn and walk in pain. Oh no. Battered and bruised. Oh my goodness. I hate tripping on feet. If you have like shoes with like really big rubber parts, sometimes it feels like you trip on nothing at all. What is... I've never actually tried to visit one of these before. I don't know what this is about. Let's try to climb it. You can actually climb it, no way. Woo! Whoa! Interesting. Well, you can climb it. It's just very weird. Huh. I'm not sure if I can actually get up here.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says I tripped on her heel after I tagged her in a game.
Oh no, that sucks. I hope you're mostly okay. Boop. If anything still hurts, ice is good. Ibuprofen's good. And if it hurts a lot, you might want to get an x-ray because it could be a fracture or something. I got an arm fracture tripping down some marble stairs. I thought for sure it was broken. Turns out fractures can sometimes be worse than a break, because breaks tend to heal more easily, and they're easier to find where they are. But thankfully, fractures aren't that bad. I did have to get a cast for it, though.
And a banana.
And a banana.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says as I was falling I heard multiple gasps. I never got a hey are you okay or yo dude that was bad eh.
That sucks. Isn't it terrible when you get hurt and everybody just stands there? It's like... It's not a movie.
The guy no one asked for. Says it only hurts when I lay on my side.
Hopefully it's just bruised. One time I was on like a kick scooter and like I was going downhill in the dark next to a fence on a narrow sidewalk, and the speed got a little bit out of hand, and I leaned just a little bit too far to one side because I was on a stretch where the street lights weren't there. It was complete pitch black darkness. I could only see ahead of me and behind me. I couldn't see where I was. And I leaned just a little bit too close to the fence, and the handlebar hit the fence, dragged on it, and then it flipped me. And I ended up spilling out onto the road. I had like coins in my pockets, and the coins exploded all over the road like I was freaking Sonic the freaking Hedgehog. And I laid there for I don't know how long because I blacked out. And when I came to, my leg was all twisted up in the scooter. And I was like looking around and like stuff was everywhere. I was everywhere. I was like half in the bike lane. And there were cars going by. Not a single one of them even slowed down. I could see the drivers. None of them even looked at me. I'm like, what? Like, what is this? It's like I'm a ghost or something. I think that when you're having a hard time, having somebody at least look at you is like, you know, it helps a bit. Makes you feel less crazy. But yeah, it doesn't help that much, I guess, if they're all just sort of standing around and staring in a circle. And just like, Although it's also true, it can be hard knowing what to do. They might have been in shock or something. And ignition off. We're cruising. I want to save as much gas as possible. So every time we hit these downhill bits, actually I think it leveled out
New
again.
chat. The guy no one asked for. Says my old school I was jumping bench to bench when I was going to line up and I slipped, hit my thigh, I could not get up, and luckily my friend was running by, so I yelled his name, he came and helped me get.
Yikes. Man, you were really playing Russian roulette there, huh? Frickin' parkour. Although it's really good you got help.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says also the worst part of me tagging her and tripping, she did not even get down like the rules said.
Oh. She wasn't playing the right way. That sucks. I can imagine you crouched on the ground, like shaking your fist at the sky, going, "Was it all for nothing?" I hope it feels better soon. This is a weird part. This is like particularly empty.
The guy no one asked for. Says also there was more to the old school story.
Uh-huh. You can tell that story if you want. Just so you know, text-to-speech cuts out after a certain number of characters, I think. So you might have to do it in smaller parts. People are fond of sending me large paragraphs. Although it does make sense. I think I'm gonna try that headlight thing.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says luckily my friend was running by so he picked me up cause I couldn't.
That's good. Somebody was telling me that you can't do extra headlights on the bus except maybe if it's coming out of the gauges. So I want to try that next.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says and in the nurse's office I get ice and the bruise is the size of Eggo waffle.
Oh my god. Well, that's what the ice is for. Oh. Ooh.
Welcome. Paul Argui.
Hello. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming. Tiny bit of diesel. Perfect. Looks like we've used up about 30 so far, which is pretty intense, but we've still got plenty. It'll...
New chat. Navar Loose.
Uh-huh.
Says there was just a glass bottle of diesel at bus stop.
Yep. The item spawns in this game are pretty weird. Like here, on top of this roof, there is a gold ingot
New
bar
chat.
and
The guy
a
no one
magic
asked
lamp.
for. Says so I am kinda scared of females, I don't know why but I am, so when we play a game I don't like to tag them or interact with them.
Oh, that's normal. It's a symptom of the culture. It's not really your fault. It's this whole boys versus girls stupid mentality where like, oh, you have to separate them by gender. It makes it so that people are unfamiliar with the other gender, so they're intimidated to interact with them. There is that whole thing where people take assault on girls way more seriously than they take assault on boys. So, in general, it's easier for accidents to happen with girls to be misconstrued.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says because when I do they are like, oh, he tagged me, or someone was screaming for her friend's help but I came to help and they're like, never mind, he is getting me.
Well, don't worry about it. People are less weird about that stuff when you get older. To some extent. Let's see. Maybe that'll be good.
New chat. Navar Loose. Says I don't even remember HS.
Don't even remember high school? That's pretty typical for a lot of people. It kind of just like, it doesn't even register in your brain anymore as something that has happened. I wonder if this will be okay. Definitely want to swap those wheels. Maybe I'll have the small one in the back. I just want to do this on flat land so they don't roll
New
away.
chat. Navar Loose. Says violent snap.
Violence. Yep. It's kind of like that. Things are pretty chaotic when it comes to the physics in this game. A lot of glitchiness and a lot of unpredictability. You have to be careful, you have to save a lot.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says I can't wait for high school.
You know, it does get better in high school, and then it keeps getting better in college, and then it gets better again when you graduate. Honestly, you might not even want to go to college. College made sense back when it was affordable for everybody, and now it'll send you into lifelong debt. So maybe think about that one and not automatically go right into it. You know, do what's right for you, of course. But yeah, things do get easier. Kid culture is pretty violent and pretty confusing. Being a kid kind of sucks. As people sort of calm down and learn agency as adults, they do have better
New chat.
behavior.
The guy no one asked for. Says I'm planning to be an entrepreneur.
Cool. I hope it works. Let's see. What are you planning to entrepreneur? Do you mean like a business owner? That'll be cool. Is there a basket I'm not really using? Yeah. Oh yeah, Navarre, the reason I'm using these baskets is because anything that intersects the inside of the basket becomes locked in the physics, and it doesn't jostle around and stuff. So now these barrels won't move unless I actually detach them myself. Which I think I might. I might as well fill up the tank. Woo! Man, that trailer's so big I could put that trailer in the other trailer. Forgot where my tank was. And I could carry this one around. It won't hurt. Although, it's kind of pointless. Actually, I will get rid of it.
The guy no one asked for. Says I want to have a place for kid in need of affordable therapy and maybe a affordable pharmacy in a little area where you can buy food.
Oh. You're talking about like running a little shop or something, like a little, I don't know, like a place. I kind of get what you're going for. That sounds great.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says just a place to help kids who have mental and physical disabilities.
That sounds awesome. That means you'll definitely want like psychology and medical training. Those would be good things to go to college for, if you wanted to. There we go. I could probably do that a lot better, but I don't really care right now. Okay. When we get to flat ground, I'll switch these. Anything else? Nothing I care about. Alright.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says or a comfortable spot for kids in who need to escape home for a little bit.
Yeah, it sounds great. For me, that was kind of like what the YMCA was. There's also a place around here that does that kind of thing. It's sort of like a volunteer-run place for like LGBT kids. That's like really cool. I think that's really admirable. I think that's a good idea. I think entrepreneur is probably the wrong word for that, but the vision is beautiful. I'm finally starting to get a trailer train. If the next place has like cleaning supplies, I'll definitely get the rust off. The trailer's so big. Look how many barrels could fit in there. That's nuts. I was hoping for the one with the liquid container, but honestly, with this, who needs it? Well, we're going to a grass area. This is going to be nice and refreshing.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says my inspiration is from my own ADHD because before my parents actually could have a good life we struggled with my pills a lot and that's expensive.
Yep. Same with me. A lot of the times when people go on meds, they have to try a bunch of different stuff before something works. With me, it ended up being like last resort. Like, we never found pills that worked for me for ADD, and we finally ended up getting me on lithium for bipolar, and that helped a lot. Bipolar and BPD.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says and when my brother was born it got harder for me and I want to be alone or be with friends so I don't have to go home.
Yep. Yeah, that's actually like a huge, like a city planning level thing, like where there has to be stuff for people to do between school and their houses. There has to be like a third area for them to exist, you know? That's like a huge concern.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says, and I don't have a therapist, but I listen to everyone who is struggling.
Having a therapist is definitely better than not having one. I see my guy every Wednesday. He's very nice. I like talking to him a lot. I've been to therapists who didn't seem like they're really helping. I've been to therapists who are like nice but not very effective. It's the same thing with meds. You basically just gotta cycle through them until something works. I'm gonna save. Make sure I'm saving. If you are serious about a topic that is generally tends to be covered as part of a college course, like for instance psychology.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says the rate of middle class has gone down lately and the rate of trauma is going up from abuse or random stuff which has effect of kids.
Yep, that's true. There's a much greater need for it nowadays. So there's basically, if you're studying something like psychology, which is normally covered by
New chat.
A course.
Navar Loose. Says this is just a me thing, but all the medicine I tried for AD or anxiety gave me heart palpitations and my sleep is too inconsistent for therapists, but I was able to make some friends online and IRL.
Yep, that's basically how it goes. That's sort of the trifecta of mental health, is medication, therapy, and friends. Having people to talk to is definitely part of what helps a lot. So anyway, the textbooks, I was trying to say textbooks, basically, instead of going to an expensive course, you can just study on your own buying used textbooks from like Goodwill. That's what I've been doing, and I've learned a lot. I've learned how to help people directly. Boop. And sometimes studying on your own is easier, especially if you have something like ADD. More trailers for the trailer wagon. Oh, it's not pushing very well. There it goes. Whee! Yes, honey, that was very fancy. Good job. Come on. Boop. And then detach from here. And detach from here. Drag it over here. Or push it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Come on. Come on. There we go. Yeah, the whole mental health thing about how like everything's always getting harder for everybody at the same time because we're all dealing with all this stuff. That's why I think everybody should have a therapist if they can figure out how to do it. You know, some people don't have access to free ones and stuff like that. A lot of people in, not really in our generations, but in like, you know, Gen X and like the boomers, they have this kind of idea that people who go to therapy are crazy people who have something seriously wrong with them or whatever. And so they think that if you go to a therapist, then you're going to lose social standing. So they don't want to go. You know? They're like, I don't want people to think I'm crazy, right? That's why I think it's good to encourage people to go, even if there's nothing wrong with them. Even if they're just a bit stressed. You know? You don't need a diagnosis to get help. Sometimes it's good just to have somebody to talk to, which is also why friends are a good stand-in when you don't have a therapist. Oop. Come on. Come on. I know I can do it. It's so close. Come on. Yes! Ha ha ha! Look at that beauty. Okay, I'm gonna have to fix this issue. There we go. Alright, we'll swap the tires. Hubcaps are useless! And swap these as well. This is a no hubcap zone. Boop. But yeah, I definitely recommend going around to like Goodwill and Value Village and like looking for college textbooks. You know, because when you buy them from the college, they're like $1,000 freaking dollars, but when you buy them from Goodwill, they're like $5. You know what I mean? Doop. Is it diesel? If it's not diesel, I don't care. It's gas, I don't care. Why are there so many beds? Boop. Nope. Nope. An exploding giraffe. But Apollo, how do you know it explodes? You'll see. Oh, is the engine on? Dang it. You'll see.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says or you can look up the textbook for free.
Yeah, I think there's also online stuff now. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna back the bus up a little bit. Is that good? Yes. Ha 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 ha. Something tells me I could arrange these wheels better.
The guy no one asked for. Says this anti 1985 grandpa.
Listen, listen, listen. You can have stuff online. That's great. But I'm not kidding when I say that I think that books might be better for studying. I think there's something about just the way you can arrange it in front of you and stuff like that that makes it a bit more simple. To me, if I have stuff on the computer, it's way easier to lose track of what I'm doing. Maybe that's not for everybody, but for people who have ADD, I would recommend the book. I probably dumped the giraffe. Would this be better? Now, I'm not a genius, but I've had some good ideas in my past. This might not be one of them. No, that's not right either. Although I don't know how it's up like that. Something's not right. I'm gonna break up this fight before it gets worse. Alright, that's fine. I'll just drive it and see what happens. It's probably bad, but who knows? Oh yeah.
New chat. The guy no one asked for says it should be fine.
Oh. There's more lights. Nice. Yeah, it should be fine. I mean, it certainly looks okay, right? We'll figure it out.
New chat. Navar Loose. Says this does look better than Desert Bus, but that isn't a high bar.
Yeah, I think you've got the vibe. It's like Desert Bus, but slightly better. There's definitely more stuff to do than in Desert Bus. I think you can use this to jump up all the way.
New chat.
Nah.
Navar Loose.
Woo.
Says fun watching you play because I couldn't.
You couldn't? Is it too weird? Doobity-doo. Alright, how am I gonna jump off on the roof? I think I'm going to try here. Oh, there's a barrel I didn't check. What's in you, huh? Oil? Don't care. Okay. Oh, there's a television, maybe. What's my way up here? Oh well. Maybe I don't have a way up there. I could use the bus.
New chat.
Let's try it.
The guy no one asked for says save.
Boop. Save. Yep. Yes. Yep. There we go. Boop. You don't die if you go in there, but it is very weird. What's there? Oh, it's a TV. I want to test this actually, because I know that the TV can turn to a static channel and it produces some amount of light. I want to know if you can use this as like a headlight. Like, does it actually illuminate anything? I'm not sure. But at least now I can have a TV. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Oh yeah, Navarre, the goal of the game, I don't remember if you knew or not, but it's basically just to drive to Mom's house. That's like the goal. Is you've got a mom, she sent you a letter saying, please come visit me, and it's the apocalypse, so you're basically just like surviving the apocalypse to get to Mom's place. Boop. Boop. Oh no. Oh no.
New chat. The guy no one asked for.
Oh goodness.
Says bro, a soft pencil is indestructible. I have twisted it and folded it just indestructible.
Wow, that's weird. This works. This is technically working. And technically is the best kind of. Okay, what's happening to my boys? It's not right. I don't know what the solution is here. Maybe the big ones should be on the back of the little ones. That seems to be working okay.
The guy no one asked for. Says roll tide.
I think it's fine. I think that's perfectly acceptable. Woo! It's like I've got a tail. Now I'm finally a real furry. It's weird that there weren't any cleaning supplies in that last place. I love that this bus is so tough that the trailer's flipping out doesn't affect it. With a small car, that trailer would have been unhitched because it would have been undrivable. But this is actually just working just fine. This bus is powerful. And I don't think the TV does anything. I think it's just bright. It doesn't actually shine. The trailer is just whipping around in the back. I saw a guy who had, like, definitely at least a dozen of the big boy trailers. It looked so cool. I think the middle trailer's sideways now. Oh yeah, it is. That's cool.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says father that fall roll was messly a scratch.
I'm gonna have to read that one to know what you said. Father, that fall roll was merely a scratch? Oh, I see. Twas merely a scratch. 'Twas only a flesh wound. Hey, it righted itself for a minute. Never mind. I'm going full throttle. I definitely have all the storage I need. All these baskets and barrels, not a problem. I love the whipping around.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says hamburger.
Hamburger. If I put weight in the back one, do you think that would help it not whip around as much? Is it that it's empty that's causing the whipping? I can't quite tell. If I found like a gold bar, put it in a basket back there, I wonder if that would help.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says we're on our way to meet our mom. Doo-da, our mom is probably died doo-da day.
Yeah. We're coming around the mountain to see our mom. Coming around the mountain to see our mom. Yeah, there is like no There's no indication of how the post office worked either, because like we know to visit our mom because she sent us a letter. She sent us a postcard, and it was in our mailbox. I don't know how it got there, but presumably at least 2 people are alive in this world, which would be her and the mailman.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says how far is it?
Good question. There is a specific number. I don't happen to know it off the top of my head.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says how many streams will this take?
That's the other question, is I'm not sure how to check how far I've actually gone, because it tells you how much driving distance you've done in the main menu, but I don't know if that counts distance along the road, distance towards the goal, you know, or if it's just driving distance in general, because I've done a lot of backtracking, so it could be inaccurate. Not sure. But, I can stop and check what the actual number is. I think I'll do that really quick. Let's see. I'm gonna Google it. How far is Mom's house in
the guy no one asked for?
Drive?
Says how do you know if you're going the right way? Ha 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 ha.
That is a concern, but I have it memorized. If the lampposts are on your right-hand side, you are going the correct direction. Let's see. There's a long drive wiki. I don't think it has info on this, though. Hold on. Why isn't this showing up? Apparently, in 2019, there was no end, but that must have been changed. Honestly, I don't know. If somebody wants to Google it and find out for me, feel free. And please let me know when you do. Are we going? I think I want to do something about this. I've got it set up incorrectly, right? Obviously, like, it would be better. Let's see. I thought it'd be better if this was lower, but this can't go lower because this one is propping this one to butt up like that. So maybe if this one had the small wheels.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says yo, I might fall asleep in the stream.
That's totally fine. You can do whatever you want in the stream. I mean, how am I gonna know? Let's see. It's possible I just don't have the right kinds of wheels to solve this problem. I wonder if this will behave better. Maybe. Why do I keep seeing smoke? Is it still on? I forgot to turn it off again, I guess. It's hard not having the gauge there. Yeah, it is on. Okay. Alright, it's going forward. Hello? I see. I think I might be having trouble with traction. I'm gonna have to do more stuff with the wheels then. Let's see. It's been so long since I had a problem. Okay. That might prevent the trailer from picking up the bus tire. I know there's a right answer to this. I know it's like a puzzle. So that might help those wheels. And for these guys, it could be that this guy shouldn't even have wheels. Maybe I'll just have him try to float between the other two. Or something dumb like that. Yeah, because giving him the small wheels, well, maybe that'll help a little bit. No, what the small wheels are over there. Okay, so maybe he'll get the big wheels. I don't know. Ooh. What? Da 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 da. Boop. Maybe that'll work. Let's find out.
New chat. Navar Loose says apparently the road is 5000 km long.
That's what it was, 5,000 kilometers. I have no idea how much that is in miles. Let's go bus, let's go bus. Let's go bus, let's go bus. Let's go bus. Let's go bus. Why are we 100% stuck?
New chat.
What is that about?
Navar Loose says it's roughly 3,000 miles.
Roughly 3,000 miles. Dang. Wait, are we stuck on something? Like, we're not moving in any direction. Hold on. I think maybe something's under the bus. Maybe we're on a rock or something. I'm gonna leave it in neutral for now. Can we run something over? The engine's not on the ground. The wheels are on the ground. The engine seems overheated. There's plenty of oil. Plenty of coolant. Coolant is full, in fact. It's in neutral. And this is how slow it's rolling backwards. Did I just have I just given myself a glitch fest, that's all? I won't be able to go forward with this stuff on. Yeah, maybe it's just too heavy. Alright, in that case, we're gonna do what is most likely the right thing and get rid of some of these. Or at least rearrange them. I'll take this off just in case I lose the guy. Unfortunately, I can't rearrange them if the tires are off. If this is spinning, that means it's not even touching the ground. Let's see. I'm gonna detach it. Okay, it stayed with me. Okay. Now this one I'm worried about. I think it has a separate braking mechanism though. There it is. Hold on. Woo! So, turns out that the brake was on the trailer. That's it. That was the whole problem. The brake was on the trailer. Okay. That's my diesel. Is this a reload a save type situation, or is it drive back down the road type situation? Let's try a save, because I don't know how far that road goes. I don't know how long that is going for. Here. Okay, I think I was right to have the big trailer on the end of the trailer train.
Welcome. Idquadado.
Hey!
Idquadado. Says, do you not play Minecraft no more?
Oh, I definitely play Minecraft. I just haven't in a while. I love sandbox games. That's why I'm playing this one. Boop! I've only just come back to Twitch, so I've only had time to play this so far. But I'll definitely be playing a variety of games. For a while, I was mostly playing Roblox. Alright. Is the brake on? See, this is brake, right? This is brake. And this is no brake. I think it just hadn't been really touching the ground exactly. That's so weird. Okay. So this is brake. Yeah, okay, so red is brake. I'll still put it in the back of the other two, because I feel like that'll help the... Maybe? Who knows? If anybody has recommendations, let me know. Because all I know is I fixed the brake problem. That's so weird. Okay. Probably attach it again, Ryan? Right? Boop. Yeah, perfect. Flawless. Absolutely exactly what I wanted.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says, Father, can I have a lullaby or a bedtime story?
Yes. Absolutely. Let's see. What should I do? Once upon a time, there was a beautiful pond in a beautiful grassland, and it had a beautiful family of ducks. And there was a mama duck and a papa duck, and 10 baby ducks. But one of the ducklings was a little bit bigger, and instead of yellow fur, had gray fur, and looked
Welcome.
a little awkward.
XYFM.
And they thought, I wonder why the 10th duckling looks a little off. I wonder what that's about, they said. But they loved all 10 of their ducklings, all the same, no matter what.
Welcome. Cheese it. New chat.
Hi.
Cheese it. Says cancer.
I hope you get better. And then, as the 10 little ducklings grew up, with their beautiful mama and papa, who treated them all with love and kindness, it turns out that their 10th duckling, who looked a little off, said, "Mom, Dad,
New chat.
I'm not sure I'm a duck."
The guy no one asked for. Says mom is eating WH.
No. I'm telling the story. If you want a story, you gotta let me tell it. And the little duckling said, "Mom, Dad, I'm not sure I'm a duck at all." And they said, "What do you mean?" They said, "Well, I don't look like the others. And I don't feel like the others. I think it's possible I may be actually a goose." And so then
New chat.
the mom and papa duck...
Cheese it.
Hi.
Says mom I am fatherless.
And then the mom and papa duck, they looked into it. They looked into what do goslings look like? What do little baby gooses look like? And it turns out they look just like their 10th little baby duck. And they're like, "Oh, you know what? I think you might be right." So it turned out that they weren't a weird duck at all. They were a beautiful baby goose. And when all their brothers and sisters grew up into beautiful ducks, the 10th one grew up into a beautiful goose. And then they were all happy being who they were, all together as a happy family. The end.
New chat. Cheese it. Says, is this your life story?
Yeah, basically. I've always been convinced that the ugly duckling was a trans story. It's like, you're not a bad version of other people. You're just a good version of yourself.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says woo Oscar Grum. New chat. Cheese it. Says overthinking the duckling story.
Sure. I mean, it's a surface level read, but if you want to say it's overthinking, maybe it would be for you. That's fine. It's like, no, this is a story about anthropomorphic birds who talk to each other in real life. It's literal. Honestly, that would be pretty weird if that was what it was about. It's just literally about anthropomorphic birds for absolutely no reason. In that case, it would be a furry story, wouldn't it? Ba-do-do-do, ba-do-do-do-do-do, ba-do-do-do-do-do, ba-do-do-do-do, ba-do-do. It's so weird touching this when it's all rusty like this. I would definitely be wearing gloves if it was in real life. I'll be happy when I can find some scrubby. And yes, I'm just gonna ram my face into these until it works. That's how I solve all my other problems. Woo! Yep. That's what I wanted to happen. I'll just detach it for now since it's already flipped over. I don't even know if this is the right order to do them in. But you know what? That's what life is all about. We learn through experimentation.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says dog soft dog fluffy dog warm dog cozy dog pillow.
You are correct. I hope you have a good night. And I'm glad you like my story. Boop. Yes. Ha ha ha. Perfect.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says I have to be up at 5:30 to go fishing. I'm praying I get a coffee.
Oh dang. You better go to sleep now then. It flipped over. It's too bad you can't just pick them up like you can with other items.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says I'm trying.
Oh, okay.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says and sound helps.
Sound helps? Okay. Then that you get to hear the clattering and clanking of glitches. I hope that helps you go to sleep.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says so make noise hum your non-copyright songs tell stories.
Okay, let's see. I've got a story I could pull up.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says whatever.
Okay, I'm gonna pull up a story I have saved on my freaking Google Docs. It's in here somewhere. It's a decent length, so it'll probably help you fall asleep. Here we go. Let's see. I'm gonna pull it up on the side so I can read it while playing. Let's see. I'm gonna pin it to the top. Okay, let's see if this works. It kind of does. Oh, gotta make sure I'm clicked into the game. Here we go. Okay. Once upon a time, there was a young boy who woke up from his bed to discover that summer had changed to winter overnight, and his parents were nowhere to be seen. In a shock, he got up and fell over because his legs were too long. He checked his reflection and saw a scary grown man looking back at him. "I'm as old as 3 times what I was before," he exclaimed. And he was right. He had gone to bed at 10 years old and woken up at 30. His hair was thin, his skin sagged, his face was dry and oily at the same time, and he had a mess of scraggly beard on his face. He was so shocked they began to cry, and even his own cries were ragged and upsetting. When he felt better, he put on his father's clothes and went out to look for his parents, but he could not find them. "I must surely have been cursed," the boy thought, but the queen's magic scepter can lift any curse, so he set out to travel to the castle. He was granted audience with the queen, who said from her throne, "Approach and tell me your concern, young man." So the little boy said, "Please lift my curse, your majesty. I am just 10 years old, but my body is 30. The queen waved her magic scepter, and light shone around the boy, but nothing changed. You were not cursed to age, you were cursed to sleep. A boy went missing from one of my villages 20 years ago. Now you have come back to us. Nothing can be done, but it is a blessing that you are unharmed. Unharmed? Cried the boy. But I'm ugly and ashamed. The queen stood imperiously from her throne. Boy, you are upset because your body is 30. What are you saying about me, whose body is 65? Am I ugly and shameful? No, said the boy, you're beautiful. What is beautiful about me? Said the queen. Your graceful posture, your royal blood, your glittering jewels, your perfect hair, your clean skin, your wondrous clothes. Changing the page. Come with me, commanded the queen, and the boy hastily followed. She spoke to him as they walked through the shining halls. My skin is good because I bathe. You will bathe here. My hair is good because it is clean, trimmed, and combed. I will show you how to do these things. The queen instructed him as he became clean. Your beard can be long, short, or shaved, but you must trim it. What kind of beard would you like? The boy thought and said, I like your father's beard very much. I see it on the coins at the market. And so they trimmed his beard like the late king's. And the queen said, Next, I will find you clothes that fit you, and then your clothes will be good like mine. And she gave him good clothes, and took off her glimmering jewels, and decorated him with them. Now stand up straight, said the queen. Hold your head high, and your poise will be good like mine. And when the boy looked in the mirror, he didn't see a scary man anymore, but someone more like a handsome prince. Oh, but I'll never be a prince, said the boy. Your Majesty will always be more pure-blooded than me. And the queen said, There is no such thing as royal blood. When my father met my mother, the late queen, we were starving beggars. You and I have the same blood, and so does everyone in the kingdom and on the earth. So the boy thought and said, There must be something else that's different between us. There is nothing important, said the queen. You and I both lost our childhoods to misfortunes, so even in that we are the same. I am just a human. Give yourself the respect that you give to me. And so the queen let him stay in the castle until he could find a way for himself, and he moved back to his parents' farm and lived well, starting a family of his own. And he found his parents, who had gone out to search for him, and they lived happily ever. The end. That's something that I've simply called Age Fable, and it's something I wrote myself a while ago. think we did it. I think he's asleep.
New chat. The guy no one asked for.
Oh.
Says boo.
Oh no. Shh. Axolotl, don't wake up Axolotl, he's sleeping. Kind of worried about this hill, but the bus seems to be doing okay so far. I might have to ditch one of the trailers though. Kind of struggling. I mean, it's great for how steep it is.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says I'm too hot then I'm too cold.
Too hot and then too cold. Yeah, I feel that. If you have blankets made out of plastic fiber, that can cause that problem. That's why I prefer cotton. Oh, this is a tall freaking hill. Guess this is payback for all those easy downhill areas. It's really chug-a-lugging. Looks like we're gonna reach a crest soon, though. I thought it would have slowed to a stop by now, but it's still going. What a good bus. This is a cool scene.
New chat. The guy no one asked for. Says breath in, breath out.
Mm-hmm. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, and then hold it, and then breathe out, and then hold it. If you do that 3 times in a row, it'll make you feel super relaxed. Oh, look like we leveled out. That'll be easier on the engine. Oh. No, it only looked like that. We're still definitely going uphill. Oh, I didn't realize you can actually tell because the light poles are always perfectly vertical. So you can compare the tilt of the light poles to the ground. It's chug-a-luggin', but it's still going. This reminds me of going camping. We're almost there. It's getting better. It's getting easier. It's getting less steep. Nice. I'm so proud of my bus. I had no idea it could make it up something that steep. Wow. What a warrior. What a trooper. And we got a stop coming up. And it's a warehouse. Very nice. Or I guess a workshop. Still on a hill, but much better. Oh, it's kind of a cool view. Let's go up a little bit. Ignition off. I'll close out that Google Doc thing and pin the OBS window back up and save. Made some great progress. Actually, if we go to the main menu, we have driven so far almost 500 kilometers. So if that means distance to the goal, then we've gotten a tenth of the way there. That's pretty intense. Let's check our coolant. Coolant is great. Coolant is actually perfect. Oil, could use a little refill. Now it's perfect. Bus ASMR. And the fuel tank is doing pretty great. We've only used about 20 gallons so far, or 20 liters, which is not too bad. Let's see. It's making me sleepy. So I bet this automatically. So this is not brakes. This is brakes. Nope. Whee! A basket. Don't mind if I do. These wheels might help. Boop. Like a cat. Let's see. No. 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 Here's a tire. A Plymouth tire. It's too bad there's so much grass out here. It's hard to tell where things are. Oh, I can use the pallets. I think that if the pallets are on the grass, it keeps the grass down. I think it does, yeah. Or at least it makes it easier to see stuff. Oh, these grills might be nice to use for a cow thing. Because then the headlights can shine through them. Might be a bit spooky though. It'd be cool if I could use something with big windows for that. Maybe like this. Here's this kind of thing.
Welcome. Chicken CNC.
Hello. No diesel. Water and oil. What do I look like, a baker? I'll put that here. Alcohol, empty coolant. Oh, it's a hatch. Oil. Magically floating bed. Plenty of tires. That's nice. Diesel. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Getting a little bit of diesel here and there is nice. Another Plymouth. These might be nice because they're kind of like in between the sizes of the normal tires and the big tires. And the bike tires are that way as well, except they're a bit thin. Better tire for the bike. Let's see, there's a little bitty tires. Probably not gonna bother. They might be useful though. Plymouth door. Ooh, a pole. Invaluable. Oop. Oops. It attached to the thing. Interesting. Actually, I've been thinking about this. Like, is there a way to get something to be like sort of free floating? Apparently, you can attach structural items to the dangles. So if you ever want something to be able to spin around on its own, that's not quite what I meant, but sure. Actually, not you, Mr. Taco. Here we go. That's what I wanted. As for these, I wonder if I can do the thing. I'm gonna try it. Oil. A bug. I want the bug. Not the hat. Buggy, buggy. Maybe I'll also put the octopus inside where he's not going to be in the way. More passengers. Empty coolant. A little bit of diesel. Heck yes. I think our prospects of making it to Mom's house are pretty good. Even though we still seem to be pretty far away. Coolant, gas, oil, empty, empty, oil, water. What a spray. Probably used it at the wrong time. Boop. Gonna bring this over here. Time for shenanigans. I don't think that's the way to do it. Let's see. Come on. It's not the button I'm trying to press. There we go. No? There we go. Kind of. I don't think it'll work. Not like this, anyway. Nah. I'm gonna have to figure something else out. Never mind. If I'm gonna do it, I'll figure it out later. But I will try the headlight trick. I want to see if that works. Doesn't seem to work. I tried in one of the slots too. Nah, it doesn't work. Or at least I haven't figured out how to make it work. That's okay. I just put this in here for now. Boop. There's supposed to be a thing where you can add lights and baskets. Let's see, what do we want to do here? I'm gonna change these out with the medium-sized tires. Even though they're very rusty. It looks like it has a mechanism where it kind of automatically adjusts to the size of the tire. Generally, I try to use large tires for all of these, unless it seems to be a problem. Yeah, it does. So the size probably was never the issue. Except over here, where these ones don't have that. Yeah, because those automatically go very far down. Might help. Was it this one? Yeah. Wait. That was the wrong one. Yeah, that does look a little bit better. Ideally, I'd want these to be able to have big tires, but you know, it's mounted pretty low on the bus. If it was attached to another one, I'd probably change it. Let's exchange some of these actually. Some of the tires are very rusty. Alright, this is a rusty one. This one's a great one. This one's tire is a bit off. That one's tire is great. What about this one? This one's pretty bad. That looks better. Yeah, because this one mounts pretty high, and this device is very low, so having it like this makes sense. Oh, that's a brutal, brutal tire. This one too. Some of these have got to be upgraded versions. Maybe? No, that goes to that size. Right? Whoa! Temper tantrum. Yeah, this one's smaller, so it goes to those ones. So those ones are fine. I just need the white-walled ones. I think we're out of those, actually. Yeah. We're out of them. What about you? What do you got? That one has coolant. This one has not. Empty. What about you? Alcohol. And what about you? Empty. And, ooh. It's a trapped Mr. Octopus. I think we did it as best as we could with this stop. I guess I can keep these as emergencies. The tires are okay, even though the wheels are rusted. All right. Actually, I'm gonna have this on the back right here. Did I fill up the oil? I think I did. Yep. All right. Oh, right. I think I still have the brake on the trailer. Boop. Here we go. That doesn't feel too bad getting up this slope. Wow, it's doing great actually. I think that was the right move with the tires. Nice. Oh, hey. There's a whole boat. We don't even really need to go there. I mean, I might as well. My bus can carry so much freaking weight. Looks like it's wagging its tail. Definitely saving. Gonna get some diesel. And maybe some oil. Oh, it's gonna be hard to see. Dang it. Oh well. Oil. If I want some oil, then it'll be right here. This is so weird. I've never done it in this setting before. An absolutely delicious mixture of gas, oil, and diesel. And more of the same. Gas and oil. Alcohol. Oil. Oil. This is super weird. Oil. Empty. Empty. Gas. Empty. Yeah, this is super weird. I feel like I'm gonna get attacked by a lion. Empty. Hey! Found probably the diesel barrel. And it's got lots of it in it. I don't really want to risk rolling it because I won't be able to see where it ends up. Gas. Alcohol. Empty. Did I not already put those up? Empty. Oh, no, wait. Another half barrel of diesel. Heck yes. That means now I have about 1.5 bus tanks worth of diesel, plus probably more. That's a lot. I wonder if there'll ever be like a head-mounted one of these. Also, I can't figure out how these are supposed to be used. I know you're supposed to rub them, but I don't remember what the button is. Oh, is it this? There it goes. I'm not sure that rubbing more actually helps. Why do I have all this stuff in my inventory? Okay, so now I glow. I glow now. I'm hoping this helps. Oops, knock down my barrels. I hope that's not the UFO I'm hearing. Can't find me if I'm in the tanker. No more diesel. No way. I don't know why I'm always surprised. It's so slow, not being able to kick it around. Where are the barrels? Did they roll away? Where are the barrels? Did they despawn somehow? Oh, this is annoying. Where'd the barrels go? I didn't think it would be a problem if I knocked them over, but I guess so. Well, I'll fill the tank first. They say it's easier to carry food when it's in your stomach, right? And then what's left? 27? Put it up in here. Should be secure, no problem. Do those other barrels actually roll away? I guess that they would have. It's so weird not being able to see anything. I'm so used to being in the desert where you just look and you can see for miles and nothing on the ground can ever escape you. Is this one of them? This is the oil, right? Yeah, this is the oil. You know. It's not like it could hurt. I can always dump it later if it's too heavy. Probably should have done this the other way around. How much is left in here? 32, and we have 14. Transfer into here. Alright. And then this one I can toss off the bus. This I should secure in a basket somewhere because I never end up using it up here. I'm gonna put it in this one. There we go. This one can roll away. Yeah, it's just gonna go, huh? You know what? Do I have... Oops. Binoculars. I don't have them on me. Just a second. Here's where I'll figure out where the barrels went. Whoops! Oh, we're at a tilt, I forgot. Well, come on. I know you can do it. Nope. Parking at this angle does not allow me to use my stuff. That's okay. So if I go over here, maybe. Because I think that the one I saw over here is the one, the empty one I just let roll. Why does it have to blur the rest of my vision if I use the binoculars? Yeah, that one is just the single empty one. No, this isn't helping. Literally all I see is grass. Oh well. Well, I didn't really need that much diesel, it just would have been nice. Besides, there might still be some in there. Yeah, I don't know where they went. I am gonna grab a work light. It's so dark in there. Boop. I wonder if it's still light if I have it in my inventory. Nope. Hello, bun. You can't fight me. I'm invincible. Ugh. This is arguably not helpful. What are y'all? Empty. Empty. Oil. I have so much oil. In my tank, in my barrels, on my face. I got plenty of oil. Ooh, what are y'all? Oil. Empty. Gas, oil, diesel. And empty. It's too bad I found 3 diesel barrels in here and I managed to lose 2 of them. Although I've learned my lesson about slopes, I think. I shouldn't just carelessly knock over my barrels on a slope. Because they are round. And they will roll. Hello. Oil. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Empty. Alright, that's probably it. Probably empty. Yep. Oil. Man, if I was desperate for oil, this would be the place. They've got more oil than I even know what to do with. Like, literally, I have no clue what I would even do with all this oil. Gas and oil. Do-do-do-do. Wrong button. There's so many. Wrong button again. I ended up eating it. Alcohol. How many of y'all know that drinking alcohol causes cancer at the same rate as smoking cigarettes? I didn't know that. And it's like, you know, doing it because you understand the danger is one thing, right? Doing it because you're like, oh no, I get it. It's just worth it to me. You know, that's one thing. But not having that be public knowledge, that's skeevy to me. Turns out, people spend a lot of money and a lot of time making sure that people didn't know that. If you drink alcohol, it increases your risk of cancer at the same rate as smoking. And if you do both, it makes it much, much worse, as it turns out. But the good news is that your body does heal from them if you give it time to. If you smoke and drink like once a month, that's not that bad. Your body can and will recover if you give it time. But I've heard of people drinking like once a month, but I had never heard of somebody smoking once a month. Maybe there are people who do that. I don't know. Either way, use this knowledge as you see fit. I used to drink a lot before I figured that out. And now I'm like, I don't have a death wish. I'll just go back to drinking for parties only. When they say responsible usage, I think it's kind of weird putting the responsibility onto the consumer. When people are aware of the risks, that's what makes them do things the smart way. I think people shouldn't be responsible, quote, quote, as much as they should be told explicitly what's going on. Oh yeah, while we're on the topic of safety, apparently the outside of aloe leaves is bad for you. So don't lick an aloe plant. Only use the outside parts of it. Although, if you're getting it in a commercial product, they have a purification process that makes it safe to eat. That doesn't guarantee they're going to do it, but there is one. Good time to save. I think it involves just boiling it and then using a charcoal filter, I think. This is great.
Welcome. Navar Luce.
Hey, welcome back. I got an extra half barrel of diesel that I was able to throw in the bag. Very happy about that. I think I successfully put Axolotl to sleep. What a cutie. Ooh. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's just a rock. Picking up speed. Everything seems to be going good. We conquered the hill. Now we're rewarded with downhill. And a full tank plus almost enough to make another full tank in barrels. Not only am I going to Mom's house, I'm gonna present her with this as a present. Be like, hey, you know how I'm your favorite son because I always bring you giant vehicles? Well, here's some more. Maybe she runs like an auto shop or a junkyard. And like the more car parts we give her, the more happy she is. This is just like part of the family business. She's like, hey, you know how you live in the middle of nowhere in the apocalypse and there's junk everywhere? Can you bring some to me? That'd be great. On your way home for like Thanksgiving dinner or whatever. Whoa! Wow! Whoopsie doopsie. Oh. Interesting. I didn't really need that, but I might as well pick it up. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Boop. Boop. Where'd it go? Saw it around here somewhere. Is that it? Or is that the rock I hit? Nope, that's it. When things aren't secured, this can happen. That's why the closed trailers are so nice. But I don't have a closed trailer, I have an open trailer. And it is what it is. I could take the plank down from the top of the bus and use that as sort of like a lid. That might help a little bit. But it's not necessary. Everything that's really important to be attached is attached. I should just brake occasionally if I'm going too fast. That poor trailer is upside down. Oh well. There's nothing in it anyway. This place is so green. It reminds me of the Lord of the Rings, the Hobbits. Except way less stuff going on here. The desert in the distance, that's wild. Is that a building? It is. I don't really need it though. If the road turns around to it, I'll probably go to it. Honestly, right now, all I really need are the boats. And even then, I don't really need those. Not right now, anyway. I don't know how long this tank will last me. I don't know how long this diesel will take to run out. But I feel like by the time we're getting close to running out, we'll have hit like 5 more boats. So it's pretty good. Using handbrake to do a controlled descent. Looks like we're leveling out. This really is the long drive. Every time I say it, it feels more true. Because it's been longer. This is one of those things where it's like, I've decided I'm going to win. Like, I'm not just testing the game out. I'm not just playing until I don't feel like playing. I've decided I'm going to win. On flat ground, flat-ish. Well, it's going up again. I'm considering getting rid of the small trailers. They're so small that you can't really trust anything that you put in them. It usually just ends up flinging it out. The big trailers seem much more stable. So I was thinking about possibly getting rid of them just because they take up space and weight and they're hard to work with. They don't really do much. But on the other hand, they're kind of hilarious. Is that the road up there? No. Those are dead trees. I guess these are too. They're just specifically shaped dead trees with extra bits on them. Are these even electrical poles? I think they're supposed to be telephone poles, but they don't have any wires going across them. I wonder if there's a plan to add those in the future, or if it's supposed to be like the wires have fell off at some point. Yeah, that trailer's definitely dragging on the ground. That's funny. That's weird. They warn you not to park on terrain that's generated around a building. Maybe I'll pull up. Oh, a better tire. My white wall tires are not doing too good, so this is perfect. Much better, even though the thing that's attached to it is still rusted. That's okay. Oh, a full bottle of diesel. Every drop helps. Oh yeah, this thing. Understand what's going on inside my mind. Doctor, I can't tell if I'm not me. And then give it all they got. And then give it all they got. Give it all they got until they're down. See how the brain plays around. You're falling inside a hole you couldn't see. I fall inside a hole you couldn't. Someone help me understand what's going on inside my mind. Doctor, I can't tell if I'm not me. Whee! See how the surfs work the ground, and I give it all they got, and they give it all they got. They give it all they got till they're down. See how the brain plays around. The fall inside a hole you couldn't see. Aha! Oh, pfft. Ooh, another one. I feel like I have enough to do cool stuff with, but I'm blanking on what to actually do with them. Well, I have plenty of them. Actually, that would be cool if I put stuff like Lemon Demon and Hawaii Part 2 on the radio. Because you can change what plays on the radio in your game folder. That'd be fun. I should do that. I know that Spirit Phone is not copyright protected. But I'm not sure about anything else. I know Neil Cicerigo wanted people to be able to enjoy Spirit Phone. And people have been playing it and singing it on streams and stuff, which I love. But I don't want to do just Spirit Phone. Because as amazing and iconic as it is, I don't want it to be like the thing that everybody's heard a million times. Although it is super, super iconic. Don't talk about the internet. Your grandpa doesn't understand. And don't you bring your Game Boy or whatever to the table, do you understand? He doesn't understand. As your father, I expressly forbid it. As your father, I expressly forbid it. As your father, I expressly forbid it. I'm your dad. I'm your dad. That song is very fun. I love it. If y'all haven't listened to Spirit Phone, just do it. Just do it. It's like spoopy, you know? It's got like a mix of different kind of like paranormal, magical, sci-fi, ghost kind of themes. It's really cool. Just sort of like, you know, just anything weird. Even stuff that's totally natural and normal that just happens to be weird. Like Spiral of Ants. When I found out like what Spiral of Ants is about, I was crying. Because the song is way too emotional for what is a pitiable phenomenon. It's just like ants can get confused trying to navigate a circular space, and they lay down scent trails that the other ants then follow. But if an ant follows the trail of an ant that's following him, then they just sort of circle around something forever. And you can get an entire colony trapped in this, well, it's basically a hurricane of death, because they kind of just die of exhaustion. It sucks. It's just kind of, you know, I remember I had actually heard about that before hearing the song. It's just kind of a sad, pitiable phenomenon. You can help the ants if you see that happening. You can disrupt the circle by putting some sort of block in the path, you know. You can scatter them off of it and they'll be fine. But the song is kind of like let's explore this phenomenon emotionally from the ant's perspective. And I'm like, why? Why would you do this to me? And it sucks because it's a really good song. It's like, it's catchy, you know, you vibe to it. And it's very well produced. Took me a while to get over that. That's the thing that makes Spirit Phone good, is that a lot of it is like jokes, and a lot of it is like fun, ooky spooky weird stuff. But there's a lot of heart in it as well. There's a lot of like sincere emotions and stuff. And so when combined with those things, it makes a sort of like a totally, you know, it's like its own world. It's like you're stepping into a different world to go run around and explore. It's pretty good. Like Touch Tone Telephone is about a wild conspiracy theorist, but it's from his perspective. He's the one singing the song and narrating his feelings and talking about his perspective and stuff. There's also other songs that work kind of like villain songs, where it's the person responsible for the scenario that is singing. It's very interesting. And there's some that kind of blend the two. Lifetime Achievement Award is sung from the perspective of a villain. Sweet Bod is more or less sung from the perspective of a villain. It's very interesting. And then some are sung from the perspective of monsters or creatures, but they're not villains. It also goes really well with his album, I Am Become Christmas. It's like similar vibes, except Santa version. The Aurora Borealis song is my favorite off that album. It's like, is this the first time that you've ever seen Aurora Borealis crush mankind? The wind chimes, chiming with the screams, a pretty winter night, your hand in mine. It's great. It's about some sort of ambiguous winter apocalypse, but it's a love song. Well, it's a song about being hopeful for love. And it has this sort of weird intensity about it, combined with a weird casualness. There's something going on that's really intense for everybody except the narrator, who sees it as like just another day. But we don't know why, and we don't know exactly what's happening. All we know is how he's feeling and seeing and experiencing the night. So it's like it's like at the same time, it's explicitly there's a weird scenario happening. But you'll never know exactly what it is, because the point isn't that. The point is about the emotions of the singer. It's like, that's a really interesting way to frame a song that's like a silly song about the end of the world. There's a lot of songs where people are like, Neil, this definitely means something. What does it mean? Can you tell us? And then he's like, I find it confusing that people think it means something. He's like, I planned layer 1. I planned the first layer. And then everybody else is on layer 4, and I'm very confused. He said that on the audio commentary track that goes with Spirit Phone. It's very weird because when people explain what they think the song means, I'm like, oh yeah, it makes perfect sense. Literally everything is linking to that. But then when you ask Neil, he's like, whoa, interesting. I didn't know that. I think the same kind of goes for Bill Wirtz. Like, listening to Bill Wirtz songs, we're like, bro, are you okay? And he's like, I only write words so that they can go with the melody and the counter melody and the rest of the music and instruments. He says he writes his songs one measure at a time. He just writes a measure and then he writes the next measure and then he writes the next measure, and that includes all the vocals and everything, which means that he's not even writing sentences, he's just writing words. You know? So it's like, if you ask Bill Wirtz, what does the song mean? He'll just be like, It's not even just that it doesn't have a fourth layer, it also doesn't have a first layer. He's not thinking when he writes lyrics. Even so, there's like obvious, very strong, very obvious, like recurring themes. So you're just like, you point at the song and you point at Bill Wirtz and you're like, explain? It's like, I don't know what to tell you. So I think for both of them, they are writing about something. They're just doing it purely from their subconscious. Because that's not true for 100% of their songs. There are definitely songs where they've said, you know, this one's a parody of capitalism, and this one is about toxic masculinity, and this one is about how I'm mad at the YouTube algorithm. You know, it's like, they do write songs that do have meanings. They did it for a purpose. And those songs don't really come across as very different from the other songs. There's a difference, but it's not very different. Dum da dum da dum. You call, I'll answer. Dum da dum da dum. I kind of want to memorize Corner Store, because that's a good song. That's a Bill Wirtz. Corner Store's a good song. It's one of his more recent ones. The one that I used to spam is I'm a Princess. I really liked listening to that because it was one of those songs that feels full of meaning. It's like, this man is trying to tell me something. Mostly it felt like a song about being lonely. A lot of Bill Wirtz's songs are kind of like that. They've got this sort of like overwhelming sense of reaching out and not knowing if anybody can hear you. But if you told him that, he would say, "News to me." You know, he doesn't know. He didn't write that. It just came out of him. We, me and Coconut Crow actually had like a running, like, theory about Bill Wirtz as a character, like as if the songwriter was a character, right? Or the person singing the songs as a character, something like that. And it was sort of like they were an interdimensional traveler or alien who has been sort of trapped in our dimension, which was not their home dimension. And they were here to try to help us, but now they can't figure out how to get back, and they're very lonely. They like left some loved ones behind, and they're not sure if they're even welcome back. Even if they could get back, they're not sure if they'd be allowed to. Something like that. That's the vibe we get from listening to all the songs, you know? It's like, that's not something we thought, wouldn't this be cool if? That's like, this is what it actually feels like. You know? This is like, it's the "are you okay" feeling. That's where it comes from. Of course, Bill's probably just doing his thing, you know? And we're not the only ones who have come up with that sort of narrative. A lot of people are like coming up with similar things based on the lyrical content, the way he puts things together, the sort of emotions that are present. And it may not be correct, but it's sort of the most it's the explanation that sort of feels the most right. Like if he had come out someday and said, "Oh, you guys got me. That actually was the theme. I was actually writing from a character's perspective the whole time, and that's what it was about." If he had said that, you know, I wouldn't be surprised. I would be like, I knew it. You know, actually, maybe that's a lie. Maybe I would be surprised. Hey, I flipped it. Nice. Is that too far away? I could park closer. Nice. So if you want some music that's interesting, it's probably unique to you. You haven't heard similar stuff before. Bill Wirtz, Lemon Demon, also known as Neil Cicierega. He's the guy who did Potter Puppet Pals, by the way, and the Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny. Bill Wirtz, Jack Stauber. He's done music that keeps making it onto TikTok. You've probably heard little snippets of stuff before. His stuff is truly weird. It's like, it's so weird that it's hard to understand what he's even saying, and when you do understand what he's saying, it's kind of just, huh? But unlike the other two, he is actually putting intentional meaning into probably most of his songs. he just doesn't let you know what it is. He's mostly about, like, I don't know, trying to recreate feelings of, like, distress, anxiety, confusion, dissociation through his music, but in a fun way, a way that feels better than the actual thing. It feels accurate, but fun. If you look at, like, lyrics for his music that the fans have put together, like, you know, 80% of it is words, and then the rest is, like, question marks, blank spaces. It's like, it's probably either this word or this word, we're not sure. I think there's a song that includes the lines, "I'm at the party sipping on medicine, and you know where I are." Something about Thomas Edison. But the songs are freaking good. Every time I listen to them, at first I'm like, okay, weird, and then I'm like, oh no, wait, it's a bop. Highly recommend Jack Stauber. Not really sure if that's how you pronounce his name. So my apologies. But he's great. He also does, like, claymation. And he, like, edits things using actual VHS tapes and stuff like that. Not filters, like actual VHS tapes. He also has several sort of animated short films and stuff, which are kind of disturbing, but, like, very interesting. As a person with mental health issues, when I watch his stuff, it kind of makes me feel seen and understood. More Diesel. I listen to Lemon Demon when I want to party. I listen to Jack Stauber when I'm in a mood. And I listen to Bill Wirtz when I want to be happy. Bill Wirtz's stuff has a very sort of refreshing, healing kind of energy. It's like gentle jazz, but, like, you know, it's not as boring as that sounds. When I say jazz, I mean, like, confusing jazz. I don't mean, like, elevator music. I mean, like, difficult jazz. Jazz that sounds like angels are trying to talk to you. But he does it in, like, these extremely satisfying ways. It's like every couple seconds it's like, where's this gonna go? Oh, you know, it's like that over and over again. very rewarding to listen to. That's Bill Wirtz I'm talking about. All the stuff's on YouTube. Everything I'm talking about is free on YouTube. By the way, Bill Wirtz is the guy who did the History of Japan video. Open the country. Stop having it be closed. I wonder if I can pick things up and hold this at the same time. I think I can. Oil. Diesel. Empty. Empty. Oh, I can. Oh, that's nice. Gas and oil. These ships are so weird to be inside of. I've got so much freaking diesel. I gotta pull this bus forward before everything glitches. Did that work? Did I lose a barrel? I think it worked. The barrels are having a little bit of trouble. But so far it seems okay. I guess they prefer to lay down. As long as they don't spill out, it's fine. Well, nice. Got a truly ridiculous amount of diesel now. If I got any more, it might actually be a problem. But it's kind of nice. Probably not worth stopping at the watchtower. Or the water tower. Pretty much just binoculars, guns, and water, pretty much. Occasionally you'll find something interesting on them, but it's really hard to actually get there. Ooh, time to go downhill. We're gonna go through this whole place, huh? Dang, this is nuts. Why is it really steep? My handbrake is on right now, by the way. Ooh, there they go. Ooh, there I go. Okay, how do we want to go down? Well, there's a barrel that the bus is trapped, so I'll grab that one first. I think I'll probably pick these up as I go. I knew that they could spill out, but I didn't realize it would be like that. That's okay, though. If I really thought they should stay in, I could have done other things to make them stay in. Oh my god, are you gonna tip over? Let's not tip over. The handbrake is on. Oh goodness. The handbrake is still on. Come on, you can do it. Stop. I'm gonna stop this too. Boop. There, that goes. I wonder how far I can get away from the bus. There's one. Boop. Yes, I didn't deload the bus. If I just have this one and the one in there, that's fine too. It's still a lot of fuel. Obviously, I probably should have saved right after getting all these barrels, but that's okay. They're really extra. I wasn't expecting to get this many. And, you know, if I value them that much, I would have them secured in baskets in the seats of the bus, because it works really well for the oil barrels, for instance. Or I would just not use a trailer until I get the closed one. But having stuff in the trailer just feels right, you know? Alright, any easy ones? Maybe we'll catch up to that one. This was really funny. There's probably some up there. I think one got caught by a rock, but that's okay. It doesn't actually matter. We're gonna have plenty of boats. So I'll check the fuel right now. There we go. Yeah, we've got an insane amount of fuel. It's too bad the thing flipped over again. Oh, that's right. I need to undo the other brake. Oh yeah, right now it's handbrake only. Wonder if I can get that one.
Welcome. Lurks.
Hello. I think it's too far away. Oh well. We must suffer the consequences of our actions. That is the natural way of things. That is why punishment's unnecessary, because we always punish ourselves. In this case, I punished myself out of about 200 liters of diesel. How many barrels was that? I think I had like at least 6 barrels. I should be more scared of these downhill bits. And I lost those barrels while the handbrake was on. Maybe I should use like reverse to keep things on track. There we go. This is bad for bus. I lost the 2 spare tires, but that's okay. I haven't really found a situation in which the spare tires have actually been useful, except in the case of glitches. And so far, the only glitches that cause that are ones that are so catastrophic that I have to reload the save anyway. So really, not really used for the spares. I'll keep the one on the back though, because it looks cute. Alright, we've reached flat ground. Oh, actually, yeah, mostly flat. We still have a full tank and 2 barrels, so that's excellent. Did kind of waste our time on the boat back there, but that's okay. This is really pretty. This is a pretty area. I like how the tail whipping makes it look like a fish. Oh, place of interest. Looks like one of the places with water. Not that we need it.
Welcome. Planet Funk.
Hello. Can't have too many baskets. Rusty radio. I have a nice radio, so I don't need that. I don't know why I checked the water. It's only ever water. Well, I never know why you can't jump up this one, although it has a ladder, so it doesn't really matter. Whoa, hello. Oh, a whole car, huh? Dang. Any harvestables? What you got? Nothing? What do you got? Oil. Don't need oil. No? Nothing here? Just a pretty chassis. Oh well. Got a basket, and that's what matters. What I'm impressed about is how far I made it up that hill with the brakes on the trailer. I don't know how I even got up that high. The bus was really, really chugging. It's like, brakes are on, no problem. It's wild stuff. I should probably save. Always save while nothing's happening. It's the best time to do it. Oops. Lost a boy. Yeah, I can get him. Sprinting at the speed of sound. Come here, boy. Oh, I left the engine running. That's fine. I got plenty of fuel. Plenty of oil. I have yet to even start running out of coolant. Although, now I've got all the logistics sorted out. That means the only way for me to fail is user error, which puts a lot of pressure on me. All I have to do is not frick up. See, if that was a horse trailer, that never would have happened. They're definitely the superior trailer. A little harder to get stuff into and out of, but meh, who cares? Here we go. Bus is good at hills. Got a strong bus. I don't know what that was. Look at that delicious torque. That's a lot of torque. You put a fork in that torque. And that's the hill where I lost the barrels. I could probably put the bed in that back. I haven't really needed to be on top of there for a while. Yeah, it's kind of a janky version of the one I had before anyway. Wow, it's 11:30. I've definitely been streaming for a while. I'm gonna call it at midnight, so another half hour. Wow. It's just gonna be one of those moments, huh? Just climbing a hill forever. It's about to get steeper, too. Steeper and steeper. And that's mellowing out a little bit. Probably just go up and down. Can a bus do this in real life? Probably. I was on a tour bus in Japan. And it took us up to some hot springs on a mountaintop. And let me tell you, it was a long drive up the mountain. It was a green Japanese jungle. It was one of the freshest places I've ever been to. It's just driving up a jungle for hours. I hope that tire squealing is a good thing somehow. Maybe that means that the tires are wearing out. Maybe it means it's using the coolant. I'm not really sure. Hopefully it doesn't mean it's smoking. But the poor engine. Ugh, this is frightening. This is a lot. I hate going up these kind of hills in real life Makes me feel like I'm gonna die, because it makes me feel like we're gonna slide backwards into oblivion. But at least in this game, I'm not actually in the car. Ugh, pardon me. The little engine that could. I think I can, I think I can, I think I can. It'll crest at some point. I mean, we can see the crests. We know we can get there. And that's as far as we've gotten as well. It's pretty freaking far. I feel like sheep would be here. I feel like I keep expecting a sheep. Either that or a lizard. A sheep or a lizard. Sakura might be going towards the desert. Might be out of the grassy area. Honestly, I kind of like the desert better. The grassy area is beautiful. But, ironically, I don't really like the actual grass. It's easy to lose stuff in. Is that a building? No, it's a rock. We're doing it. We're making it happen. Wow, that is steep. I keep yawning. He's doing it. Oh, it's slowing down a lot. But it's not stopping. Oh, we've done it. We've gotten to a slightly easier part. The bus is speeding up. We're doing it. Good old reliable bus. Excellent. We've made it. We're home free. Beautiful. Absolutely fantastic. I mean, obviously we're still going up the hill, but you know. It's clearly doable. Don't muss with the bus. Grass again. Okay. The tire squealing is concerning me, but I'm not sure how concerned I should be. Now that the road's a little flatter, I'm gonna use this as an excuse to save the game. Get it up to speed and then undo the handbrake. Still using all that torque. Maybe I should just do the barrel passenger thing and fill up all the seats with barrels. No way. I have to. Absolutely have to. It doesn't have wheels, that's kind of a problem. But I'll make it work. Oh, you can just sort of push them. Alright, that's good to know. Wait, does it have one wheel on one side, maybe? No, it's just like that. Okay. Perfect. Now just to get any two tires, basically. Here's a tire. Let's see. Here's a full one. Oh, here's another full one. Oh, it's one of those visor things. That's cool. It's got a slide open, slide close mechanism. I like that. Maybe we should put that on the oil instead, because that's the one I should usually need to actually open. Just check the coolant while I'm at it. Coolant is always perfect. Excellent. Old tank could use a little bit. A little bit of a little something. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Please do the opposite of that. Thank you. Excellent. Perfect. Work on the oil. Done with the oil. Boop. I love that. You can just be like in the back, I guess. There you are. Maybe like in here? Why not, right? Maybe you don't like being put there. There we go. You know what, now that I'm stopped and doing stuff in the bus, I will actually put the barrels in here. Because it would probably be smart. Whee! Let's use these. Definitely be good to put some weight on this side of the bus, I think. Hello? Great. I'm tiny. That's not bad. Oopsie doopsie. Is that good enough? Probably. I don't think getting in and out that way actually helps. I'm not gonna make the same mistake as last time. I gotta let them roll away. Yeah, getting up the side is really easy. Oopsie. We're fine. Good. If anybody's watching, that's my seatbelt trick. Is to shove the basket into the butt of the seat. So when you drop a barrel in it, the corner intersects the interior of the basket, holding it in place as if it was wearing a seatbelt. You can test it by sort of rocking the bus, and if the barrel looks like it's in perfect unison with the bus, you win. So now we've got 45 on that one, and 35 on that one, which is excellent. Let's see. It's weird that they give you an option to clean up spider webs, but it only ever appears on, like, points of interest, so it's like, why would you care about cleaning up the points of interest? I mean, I probably would, honestly, but... Oh, hey! It happened to have Diesel. That was a really long shot. We got a cleaner. No scrubby, though. That's a shame. It could possibly help us with some of these. Apparently not. Goodbye, point of interest. Oh, I should probably save. I'm rich with trailers. I'm gonna make it to Mom's house and be like, Mom, look at all these trailers I brought you. Does the fish tailing have anything to do with the diameter of the wheel? I heard that maybe it's like a gear thing. You know, like a ratio thing. Maybe. Maybe I should swap the wheels with the ones in front of it. I don't know. It's swimming. I love that the trailers can get smacked around and flipped over and nothing bad will happen. They're just sort of there. Now I'm starting to get really curious about what it would be like if I put the bigger one in the very end and had the other ones just attached straight up to the bus. Hehehe.
Welcome. Bonhando.
Hello. Now trailers are getting really fishy. Now I'm legitimately wondering how to reduce fishtailing, because I don't actually know. I've seen people drive trailer chains without this happening, so I must be missing something. I'll probably look it up before next time I play. Was half expecting it to come flying off at some point, but no, it's still attached. It's really heavily pulling the bus left and right. Usually the bus is so stable. Oh wait, hold on. Is that just a visual glitch, or like... Looks like the middle cover isn't showing up in the mirror. Oh, okay, it's just a visual glitch. It's actually here. That's good. Interesting. Maybe if I get a long enough trailer train, the fishtailing will cancel itself out. And I'll just be like a snake. Ooh. Oh, whoops. Almost missed that one. Actually, I'll come around. Oh, there's another one. Gold bar. That might actually help. I'm not sure. It's like, if I give you some gold, will you calm down? Let's see if that helps. Oh yeah, the tires as well. Where? Where did it go? Time to grab the spare. Don't worry, they can drag if they have to, and tires are pretty plentiful. Every time I do something like this in game, I'm like, oh, I've done this before. It's like, no, I haven't. I've watched a Let's Play. That is what actually happened. This concerns me a little bit. But I don't know a better way to get this thing to match this height. Maybe all of them should be large wheels. That's probably true, but I don't have enough. Let's just finish up here before they flip. That's the sound of them wanting to flip. Ooh, a brushy. Well, that's all the inventory space I have. Might as well use it then. Eh. Yes. Yes. Oh. Hubcaps are useless. Probably good to grab some extra tires. I don't have a great selection right now. Here's some. What is happening here? Oh. A bike is in the well. What? Come on, you can do it. Oh, yeah, I did it. Ooh, I actually don't want to go down there. What is that? Oh, just one of these. This is a headlamp for the bike key. I didn't realize these existed. Basket's mine. Should I take the wheels? I think one of the ones I have is super rusted, so maybe. Who's using the bike wheels? Nobody? Oh yeah, you are. Alright. Which one of the tires are better? I think they're both good. And on the other side, totally fine. Alright. Gas, don't need it. Alright, ready to go. Alright, over to that place. I think it did actually help. Another one of those grills. Oh, a mostly intact car. Interesting. Oh, I'll be taking your mirror, because I lost mine. Or did I never have it to begin with? There we go. Nice. What a basket. Hit. Front. Those clattering noises are my bus having arguments with itself. All tank empty. Coolant empty. This thing scared me. Oh, a door. I was thinking I might be able to use bumpers as like sort of a containment thing on top of here, like having it up like this or something. Is that a silly idea? Maybe. Probably better using that plank. Excuse me. Okay, hold on. There we go. I feel like that kind of thing. You know, stuff would fit under here. Is that silly? It's probably silly. But it's a lot bigger than the iron rods. So it should help at least a little bit. So if stuff slides to the back, it stays in the back, maybe. It's obviously not as good as getting just the one with the closed compartment, but it's something. It's not nothing. Yeah, just get a bunch of rusty bumpers. Yeah. Oof. This one's much better. You know, I like that kind of thing going on. Yeah, like that kind of thing. Is that silly? Am I silly? I feel like that's kind of cool. You know? Secure. I put stuff in here and then it hits the bar and decides not to fall out, right? Like, that could be a thing. I feel like there's better solutions than this, but I think it looks kind of cool. Like, honestly, I should probably go for stuff like the doors instead. Have them kind of like domed over. Maybe. This kind of thing too. That's not what I meant. Like that. You know, it protects the, you know, the stuff. um, it's not really what I meant. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, exactly like this. This is the pinnacle of safety. Nothing can get through. You know what? It's better than nothing. And that's the best kind of something. Boom. Why are there always so many beds? Water. Great in real life. Not super useful right here. I also really like the seats, but you can't do anything with them. No coolant, no paint. No justice, no peace. Maybe putting beds across the top is smarter. Probably. They're nice and big. Well, first I'm gonna use them to get up here. gas. Of course. What's in here? Why can't I jump up there? See, this works, but when I'm short enough to go in the window, I can't. Come on. There's gotta be a way to do it. Hello? Ah! I've done it. There's a broom! That's a very high reward. I am very bad at flying these. Where's the bus? No, it's the well. I don't want to throw it over there. I don't know how to ride the broom, but I will keep the broom as like it's like a cool guy thing. It's like, hey, look what I have. I have a broom. Isn't that cool? Boop. Okay, so I'm landed over there by that tree. Alcohol. Oh, a sponge. That's very nice, actually. Oh, come on, I can get back out. Yes, What wants to be washed? Maybe some tires. You want to wash? I don't think it's doing a wash. What about you? No? What about you? No, really? Why can't I wash anything? I must be doing it on the wrong stuff. Still needs more derusting, maybe. And then I'll put that in the secret compartment. I feel like I just licked the bus. I think I lost the broom. Oh well. I wasn't gonna fly it anyway. Oh wait. I found it. Oh dang it. I wasn't trying to get on it. This thing is dangerous.
New chat. Idquadado. Says it's past your bedtime.
Hey, what's up? I was gonna go to bed actually 26 minutes ago, but I don't have bedtime. Although it is time for this bed.
New chat. Idquadado. Says go to bed soon or you gonna be tired a lot tomorrow.
I mean, that's fair, but I'm always tired. Yes. This is what I want. Those were kind of a good idea, but I'm not going to do it that way. Let's see. Get another bed, angle it the other way, and have like a little roof. That way, at least the stuff in the back isn't going to come flying out because it's going to hit the beds before it can. Hopefully I'll get the horse trailer at some point, but until then, this is fine. I mean, I still have storage on the bus, but I don't like to have to put every single item in individual baskets. It's handy to be able to throw stuff in and take stuff out. So if I want to do this correctly, it should be on that corner. Did it work? Yes, that looks not bad. Oh, could use some adjusting. get it from here? No. It's a little cramped, but I think it will probably work good. Alright, that's nice. I like this. Now if I put barrels back here, they're probably not gonna pop out. Not bad. Or if they do, they'll have a hell of a time doing it. What is that yellow thing? Oh, an oil can. I don't really need any liquids. Always perfect.
Welcome. Arrow Vera.
Hi. Welcome to stream. Nice. As you can see, I'm driving a snake. Is that a stop? It might be a rock. That's so beautiful. Yeah, it's definitely less fishtaily since I added the big wheels and the gold bar to the back. I don't know which one helped. Maybe both did. But it's a lot less violent, huh? Whee! Playing the most dangerous game. Haha, I did hit a lamppost. That's the first time it's happened. Just make sure really quick that no wheels popped off. And we'll be good to go. I love how much of a tank this bus is. Oh wait, there is something there. Is that just a rock or is that like a hubcap or? No, it's just a rock. Alright. Oh, you know what? Actually, my stupid little arrow in the front probably helped. Oh, what a beautiful morning. Was that a UFO? Oh, it is. Nice. Oh yeah, that's actually another way to tell that you're going in the right direction. If you're going the same direction as the UFO, then you know you're going in the right direction. Alright, new road, new save file. I'm gonna pull onto the actual road first. There we go. Alright. And I'm gonna call it a night. Anybody who's still watching, thank you so much. I'll be doing more of this. I'm gonna be posting this on YouTube. It's gonna be great. See y'all later.